Okay. Hey, Rez, you in chat? You actually here? No? Okay. I guess I'm alone in the voice chat. Rez is in the voice chat. He's just not at his chair, I guess. Oh, there. That's probably him coming to his chair.
As always, nothing until the very last second.
Okay, so what happened this time? 'Cause I was a little
Well,
confused as to why you weren't
just
here.
parents been all day in town dealing with insurance bullshit.
Insurance.
Remember how my mom got hit? Was it got rear-ended?
Oh
Like,
yeah, that's right. How's she doing?
oh, she probably fine. It's just insurance being a bastard. Lots of bullshit happening. Probably gonna have to buckle down money wise.
Okay. Well,
And then when they got back, they were obviously just fucking emotionally, just mentally drained, and I just threw some chicken in the oven.
okay. All right. Well, that sucks. So, like, I mean, like, if you don't mind me asking, like, what exactly was going on with that? You don't have to share if you don't want to, but if you want to keep it more private. Um,
And long story short, insurance being bastards. That's the long and short of it.
okay, okay, that's fine. Sorry to hear that. So
Yep.
yeah, insurance is definitely not fun. Um, like the one accident I was ever part of, which was my fault though. It was very minor. Because I did like bump someone. Um, but it was like as I was coming to a stop, so essentially like I just failed to come to a complete stop in time. But it was like maybe 5 miles per hour type of collision, so like no real damage was done to either vehicle. It's just more of the like, oh shit, I actually just hit a car. Like it was more shocking than it was damaging, if that makes sense.
Oh yeah, makes sense.
And this was like 2 weeks into me, or 3 weeks. I don't know. It was a few weeks into me driving around the pest control trucks that I used to drive around. So I was like, in a way, it was like kind of I was still trying to get a hang of like how that vehicle feels, and it was just ever so slightly like weaker on the brake than I wanted it to be, and that was just enough to hit the vehicle. But you know, and I gotta say, the lady I hit was like super nice about it. Like she asked if I was okay before I asked if she was okay, and I was like, oh my god, I'm an asshole for not even asking right away, because I was like, oh, like thank you. I think it's because I was so obviously like
Mm-hmm.
panicking about it, because I'm like calling my boss, and hey, just letting you know this just happened. What do I do? And I'm like, and like, um,
It's
so,
collisions. How they happen can end up a bit weird. Like recently, I was watching some stuff from a guy who does like a lot of motorcycle content, and he's
mhm.
just like all about safety and all that. But it's just like God, it must suck to be a motorcycle rider because literally, like it was a GoPro video from the guy's helmet cam, and he's
Mhm.
going down the road. It's all straight, no turns. It's in the middle of like really open terrain.
Yep.
Like it looks like to be a backroads road. I don't
Yeah.
know what the other car was planning, but they literally could see this motorcycle coming down the
Mhm.
road for like minimum solid like 15 seconds, possibly more because of when the video starts.
Yeah.
They could see down that road.
Uh huh.
I I maybe they're trying to U-turn or something, I don't know, but they could see him coming for a solid 15, 20 seconds. Nope, she pulls right in front of his ass. Out of no was it? No time for him to adjust. He just goes flying over the freaking vehicle and landing on the road.
Yeah. No. Like, it, there's a few things to say about that, but it's like, I guess thing number one is psychology of driving's fucking weird, and um, like studies have been done about like like car accidents and then how dangerous certain intersections are, or like certain roads or whatever. And one of the weirdest things that's been shown in like various studies about this stuff is like this like pattern of really wide open space is like somehow more dangerous than like really closed off like relatively low visibility areas. And the thinking is this is not because like the roads are inherently more or less dangerous, but because the psychological trick this plays on people, where because you have so much visibility, you think, oh, it's fine. I could see things in time, which is kind of true. Like, yeah, you can see things. There's a little bit more of an ease to like what you're doing, and so you kind of aren't as careful. And then when there's like trees and shrubs and like there's like someone could come around the corner type of thing, you're a little bit more cautious about like the idea that like something could come up and you need to suddenly brake. And so people are just more cautious in some scenarios and less in others. And that's probably what that is. It's like because you had this big open area with lots of visibility, they weren't behaving cautiously, and they caused an accident
Yeah.
because of that. It's fucking weird because
There's a
it,
part
it
of it that
it's
was a little
so
bit funny, but also I really hope the guy was okay because the Hellcat
yeah
was still going. He lands and he's just like, "Fuck!" Like literally all the noises I recognize from when I wrecked my freaking ATV.
yeah
And then the driver goes like, "Oh my god, no!" And I'm like panicking. He's like, "Are you okay?" No, I'm not fucking okay.
yeah no. yeah yeah no, there's a lot of adrenaline in that moment. But yeah, it's really weird how people could be um I don't know, it's just weird the way psychology affects things, especially when driving. um and I think one of the most important things is to be like as I've like done more driving, like because like that pest control job, like that actually gave me a ton of driving experience, and I'm in a way I'm kind of grateful I had such a low impact accident so early, because it taught me a fairly valuable lesson about being much more careful. And because over the time of doing that job, I developed much more careful driving habits to the point that I got pretty confident that I could drive in a lot of situations very safely. So I avoid accidents and stuff. I also learned that I'm shockingly good at reading car body language. In fact, like this was on display one time when me and my wife went out somewhere. I like pointed out a car that was like behind us, like a good like 100 or so meters, maybe even more. And I was like, they're gonna do something weird and wacky in like 2-3 miles. Um, and then we drive like 2-3 more miles, and they're ahead of us at this point. And they do like some weird wacky maneuvers in front of
Mm-hmm.
us, where they're like weaving between traffic, and they have a couple close collisions. And I'm like, I saw that miles away, like back, just because there's just something about this erratic behavior that I like read the early warning signs of really quickly. And that's been a very useful skill for me driving. It's just knowing what type of cars to look out for, or not the cars, but more of the behavior. Though I will say there it is the shockingly high correlation between really shitty driving behavior and pickup trucks, like really, really high.
And
Um,
BMWs and sport vehicles.
yeah, yeah. But it's most noticeable with particularly the larger pickup trucks. Smaller pickup trucks tend to actually be a little bit more reserved. If anything, they're maybe a little too reserved sometimes. But like basically what it is, it's like these like large pickup trucks are like the new Hummers. And think about the types of people that used to drive Hummers. These are the same types of people that are driving those vehicles. They're assholes. Like that's what it is. They feel
Yeah.
entitled. They drive like they own the road, and so they drive like they're bullies. They kind of like bully people out of certain positions or whatever. It's really obnoxious, and they're very
Really,
impatient.
honestly, with how often the also ride my ass, I really want to install some like really bright LEDs on the back of my car.
Yeah, well, and tailgating is like one of the worst like habits you can have as a driver. It's because in terms of like traffic, it's like studies that have been done on traffic. Um, Tailgating's been one of the strongest causes of traffic, particularly what they call like phantom traffic jams, where like there's
There's a
no
traffic jam, but no discernible cause.
yeah, there's no actual cause, quote unquote. Like there's no accident, there's no like sudden merge or anything like that. It's just like randomly in this like there's like this echo of someone who had to suddenly brake or whatever, or who because they were tailgating, and this created a chain reaction behind them, and that can last like for like an hour in that spot. Like you can just have this pattern happening. depending on, obviously it depends on like details and stuff, but like it can vary from just like, point is like you could be arriving there like 10 minutes later and there might still be some kind of echo of that non-incident, right? um and it's because like, well, basically one asshole um tailgating. So it's that's the worst behavior you could have, I think.
Now, before anyone judges saying Rez, blinding the person tailgating you is really dangerous. Yeah, they're also the type of dickheads who wear sunglasses at night.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know about that, but like, yeah,
If you
it's
look up the person tailgating's Facebook profile, they're probably gonna be like some Gen Xer on up with sunglasses on in said truck.
yeah, yeah, like, you know, like the fucking like typical like conservative like man in their 50s profile picture. Bonus points if there's an American flag, a shotgun, or like a
Or the
beer.
sunglasses are Oakleys.
Yeah, yeah, or like a can of beer. Um, like, well, I would say Bud Light, but they probably wouldn't do Bud Light anymore. So I don't know what would they do now. What was it? I don't know alcohol companies.
There's so many different brands of light beer that the typical people like that would drink. It's
Yeah.
a little bit of an oversaturated market, actually.
Yeah, it's honestly kind of weird. Like, I mean, I'm not I don't drink alcohol, but
It's
like,
very regional, though. That's the thing. It's very regional.
yeah. Well, but one thing I've learned about people who drink alcohol is really fucking weird how popular beer is, because beer is an acquired taste. It like tastes bad if you don't have the acquired taste for it, right?
I can confirm I've yet to find a single beer that I like, but I fucking love like certain mixed drinks and liquor and
yeah. In fact, a lot of people just kind of describe it as like wretched. Like, my wife fucking hates beer, and she doesn't really drink that much either. She may drinks like once in a blue moon, but like, which is good. I suppose like it's better than drinking a lot.
I mean, drinking is bad for your health, even if not in excess.
Yeah, like, yeah, which is why I don't drink at all. You know, um, but and I don't know. I've just never really felt that much of a temptation or desire to get drunk or whatever.
Some people are alcoholics. Some people are freaking chain smokers. Me, I have a caffeine addiction.
Yeah, yeah. Well, and like one thing I kind of learned about myself like 10 years ago is that, or I think more than 10 years ago, is that like it probably would be dangerous if I picked up alcohol, given how much I could drink at like a like of just like soft drinks even.
Absent-mindedly, not
Yeah,
thinking about it.
because like 10 years ago or so, me and my brother would go out to Chili's with her dad, like, you know, like probably about once a month, maybe once every other month. It varied, but what we did, one of the things that we noticed throughout that, or one thing we had, there's like this waiter that like was regular enough there that like he picked up on the pattern that like it's better like to not just bring one drink back at a time, but bring two drinks at a time, because we will actually go through our drinks that like fast enough to justify that. And like it was really nice that like this was just a pattern they picked up on, and so they didn't need to really check. They just kind of, you know, after like, I don't know, 5-10 minutes, they would of like us getting our drinks, they would come back with like two more.
Also, drinking is expensive.
Well, yeah. So yeah, and so the point of this, I guess, a couple points here. It's like one of the things is like, oh, I learned that I could drink a lot in just like a casual like dinner situation. So imagine if that was like alcohol, I would be getting fucking wasted. I would be destroying my life by doing that. And then yeah, consider that alcohol is also much more expensive than, you know, Pepsi or Coke or whatever. Then it's like, yeah, I'd rather just spend the money on the soft drinks with free refills than the fucking alcohol that's going to cost me twice as much and doesn't have free refills. So like, fuck that a little
I see
bit.
people drinking and all that. It's like, you know what? I'm gonna drink what the fuck I find tastes good, and also I'm gonna drink like a nice thing of it. So it's like,
Yeah,
I'll probably spend as much as someone else drinking a bunch, but it's just like, I'd rather drink a few really nice things rather than a shitload of well, crap.
Yeah, like if I were to ever like be drinking alcohol or whatever, I imagine probably the types of things I would gravitate towards would be like some kind of like fruity cocktail or some shit. I don't know. Something that's just packed with flavor and is really like delicious. I guess I don't know. Just like like it's a fun experience for taste reasons, right? But then it's like, why do I need the alcohol for that? If I really want that type of drink, I could just there's you can
Yeah, and
mix
you know,
you
here's
can
the
mix
thing,
fruit
even just
juices
for
and
taste, there's a lot of interesting flavors that comes with alcohols. Like
I
things can get
suppose.
really interesting and complex, especially when I was looking into like certain things, like say, I know a lot of people give it a lot of shit. I give a shit sometimes about like certain types of gin, because a lot of the huge thing about gin is, yeah, it's like mostly a neutral base. The base spirit of gin is pretty neutral, but a
Hmm.
lot of how people enjoy gin comes down to the aromatics that are used in the production of said gin. So, like, one producer might be using a different subset of aromatics. Now, granted, a common aromatic amongst all gin will be juniper. Juniper will be the dominant one, but it's the ones around it that change. And then also, like, if you're dealing with like specifically the tastes of alcohol, at the times you get like, if you get into the weeds about it, it's like, oh yeah, it's really varied and really complex. It's really interesting, actually.
Yeah. Well, and that's something I've wondered more about for cooking. Like, 'cause I've never cooked with alcohol, at least not yet. Um, but I do
Oh,
know there's a lot of
funny enough, for most cooking, the cheapest shit available is often the best. When it comes to
well,
using alcohol to cook.
yeah. So like, I do wonder about like the idea of like, oh, what would it be like to use like alcohol in certain types of like food dishes? Because you're not really consuming the alcohol there. You're more getting
Mm-hmm.
like you're more getting the flavor, and the alcohol will boil off because its boiling point is much lower than water. So, or I don't know how much lower it is than water, but like it point is that it will be cooked off if you cook. Um, so I've I've wondered about that, and I've just never really looked into any kind of like dish that really typically relies on like some kind of alcohol based sauce or whatever, or just I don't know. I don't know what I would do that with, but like it's something that I've thought about from time to time. I don't know. Because I feel like there's like something else I was gonna say earlier in regards to like um, car psychology. I don't remember now. Um, you mentioned the guy that was like a motorcyclist. So,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, so I was talking about the car psychology in terms of like how dangerous, how like deceptively dangerous like open roads can be. Even though like they should be safe. And look, if you're mindful and you're like actually like paying attention, it is a lot safer actually. The reason why studies have shown that like more accidents happen there is because you just have a higher threshold. The threshold of people being a little bit reckless is higher there, right? Because it's also easier to be reckless in those situations. Nobody's going to try to do a drag race down a fucking like neighborhood, but they're going to do that on like an open highway, right? You know. But I guess the other thing about the dangers of what happened with that motorcyclist there is like I understand like if you're someone who likes motorcycles and stuff and you like the like I don't know the sense of freedom that comes with that, okay, that's fine. But like
They're also cheap and really fuel efficient, and
yeah, for all that type of stuff, sure. But it's also they're kind of death traps.
they are really fucking dangerous.
Like
Motorcycles are really fucking
like
dangerous.
like on a personal level, I would advise pretty much anyone I know against riding a motorcycle because of how insanely dangerous they are. And it comes off of just one basic fact about car accidents. The deadliest thing, or the most common killer in any car accident, is being ejected from the vehicle. Thank you, love. Um,
On a motorcycle, you're already out of the vehicle.
yeah, so with a motorcycle, you're already ejected as soon as like you fall, as soon as like a collision happens, which And that's part of why motorcyclists are also, supposed to be wearing all the safety gear, right? Like you have these like thicker leather jackets, you have helmets. Always wear a helmet. Oh my god, that is like critical. Um, and other like types of clothing you could wear, because the idea is that your clothing will absorb the friction of the asphalt, because the asphalt will tear your skin away and flesh if you're
It will
going
flay
down.
you.
It will flay you. Yeah, the road will flay you. My stepdad just gave me a very affirmative agreement because he was in a similar type of accident once. So it's really, really bad. Uh, so wear that protective stuff if you're going to be doing that. But I also think it's just way safer to just be inside a closed-in vehicle, if you're going to be driving and stuff like that. Just because that basic level of safety is so much stronger. Obviously, you're free to make your own choices and stuff. Just be very aware of how sincerely deadly driving is in general. Um, I feel lucky that like the incident I had was just like so low impact, but people die every fucking day from driving, and people in like pretty like secured cars and stuff. Like cars have only gotten safer to drive, but they're still people still die all the time. In fact, low key, if you actually want to reduce those deaths, one of the best ways to do that is having more trains, because less people on the road is actually less people dying in those cars, right? And train accidents, while pretty bad if they happen, pretty hard. If and it's pretty simple too, because it's like, how many how many points of intersection do you have with the train? Very, very few points of intersection when driving a car. Tons. They're everywhere. And that's where the danger comes in, right? Because it's like, where are you intersecting with other vehicles? Trains are on these guided rails. Hell, it's actually self-driving trains are actually a much more viable option than self-driving cars because of that reason. They're not gonna like. They're not
You
gonna
only got
go.
two directions to go.
Yeah, they can only really go two directions. They're literally railroaded. you know. Um,
I like to complain to the DM of physics.
yeah, and yeah, there are some like areas where like you will have like train stations. Obviously, have like a lot of like connectors, and there'll be areas like that. But like the trolley problem, for example, is literally based on the idea of like a train intersection. But like, um, it's those are so much fewer and far between, and it's much easier to manage those and plan for those, right? Because you can also track the trains much more reliably than you can cars, because you can basically estimate the time it'll take with very high levels of precision for a train to get from like one city to the next, because there's basically nothing to interfere with that stuff. Whereas like, if we're going from like on a freeway on a car from one city to the next, there's a lot of things that will adjust your estimation, because traffic has a lot of variables to it. Um, yeah, I guess in here's me talking about going from the dangers of motorcycles to why trains are cool.
I'm not nearly autistic enough to know enough about trains.
I mean, I'm not either, but it's more
That's
just
why the
like,
conversation was brief.
but it's more like it's more just like an idea of like public infrastructure, right? Or public transportation infrastructure is like a big deal, and trains are by far the most efficient for like most things, like particularly with like shipping, right? In fact, that's what we primarily use trains for in the U.S. It's
Yeah, you can haul so much shit for the amount of fuel that trains use.
Yeah, and if we had a better and more a better railroad system across the country, like we wouldn't need to be trucking so much, because you could use trains more, and trains could carry obviously a fuck ton, literally tons more than a truck can. There's gonna be some areas where you're just definitely still gonna need trucks, like like certain mountain passes might just not be so viable for a train, at least not without a massive tunnel project or something. Um, and there's a lot of dangers with that. Though it's also dangerous to take trucks through mountains as well because they're fucking heavy and uh, I mean, if you've ever driven around in the mountains in the intermountain west of the United States, you'll occasionally see little like side areas of on the road that are literally like labeled as
Big
like
fucking ramps.
well, yeah, because they're literally labeled as like runaway truck zone. Because the idea is that like if a truck driver loses control of their truck, they direct their vehicle there so that they could safely come to a stop without killing themselves or someone else. Um,
It's kind of funny. I remember one time we actually stopped and inspected it. It's like, oh, it's literally just a hill made of gravel.
yeah,
It's a gentle hill made of gravel.
it's designed to create a lot of friction.
It's like, yeah, we're gonna slow you down
Mm-hmm.
here,
Yep.
and you're gonna stop here.
Yes.
Now, granted, it's gonna be a bitch to get you out, but it's better than people dying.
Well, and yeah, I mean, it's more time consuming to get out than it is like difficult because it's not like because like trucks are pretty good at navigating stuff like that in terms of like the actual power. It's just they're awkward shapes or they're big, right? And they're long. So
Long man.
so if you can imagine a semi truck doing a 3-point turn, you could probably imagine how awkward that might be. And by 3-point turn, I probably mean like 33-point turn.
I don't know. Some of those people who get operate a vehicle are like they get fucking insane.
That's true. Some people get insanely good at like experienced truck drivers are honestly some of the best drivers in the world. But these are people who have way more experience than you could possibly imagine. And not every truck driver is like that. In fact, I would say very few truck drivers are like that. Anyways, didn't expect to spend so much time talking about trucks. It's not a very typical thing for me. Oh my god, my loading screen tip was about trains.
So I realized something. So there's a noise I've been hearing in combat when using my rifle.
Yeah.
So I looked at my rifle, its effects, and I realized something.
Okay.
Every time I land a critical shot, it returns 2 bullets to my mag, and then also ricochets 2 bullets to another enemy. So that weird sound I've been hearing is the ricochets going off. Also, if I land nothing but crits, I literally have an infinite magazine.
That's pretty good.
Like, come down to the Handsome Jack target. Like...
Whoa, you can make your own rave. Damn.
And that's on top of my every 4th bullet does not count against my ammo total. And every 4th bullet also does like a lot of incendiary. And I'll just have passively do incendiary as well. Well, this weapon is inherently actually corrosive.
Nice. Dude, our ability to deal with robots and other armored individuals is really fucking high between my brain bot weapon and like that fucking minigun. like we could probably handle like an encounter with like 5 badass constructors. I guess the main thing would be like, would they kill us before we could kill them? Which maybe actually.
Also, this overhead changes its effects every time I reload.
Oh, that's right, because it's like the glitch weapons in
Yep.
the Claptrap DLC of Borderlands pre-sequel. Man, pre-sequels, every time I think back on the game design of pre-sequel, I'm actually like shocked at how good it is. It's like brilliant. Like I'm not even sure where my critiques of the game design are really, other than like maybe I guess world design could be a bit better. I don't know. Maybe some enemy, but like I think in terms of like the weapon combat, and like stuff like that, I think it's like 10 out of 10. It's so good. And this game actually seems pretty decent on that front too, by the way. In fact, in some ways, they made improvements. Like I like that there's some weapons. I actually don't have an example of one right now, but some weapons have like the switching mechanic, and that's kind of cool. I think that's a good addition.
Yep.
But
check out something real quick.
Okay. Well, I guess I can continue rambling here.
Yeah, continue ranting.
But yeah, so I do feel like grenades in this game have been a little bit underwhelming, but that could be because I haven't found cool grenades yet. I'm not sure what's up with that, because like grenade I have is like, it's like okay, it's kind of acts, I think, a bit like a proximity mine, but it detonates after some time. Like it's okay, it's not great. Maybe I should actually. I guess I could look to see if there's a grenade available at Marcus's shop. Let's see, does it sell it at the? Yeah, when he has a legendary available. Let's see, let's compare it. So I'm using this, the Widowmaker, which does 4. It does do a lot of damage. Yeah, that's a little hard to argue with, because like I don't necessarily want to use like a grenade that does like less than half the damage of this, if it's just because this one's a little bit weird, especially since like my drone will actually occasionally drop a grenade from my grenade, like that is like a copy of like the grenade mod I have. So even if I'm not using the grenade that much, like it's still useful, you know. So I don't know. I guess I'm a little bit split on grenades right now, but that might just require more experience with grenades. Grenades in Borderlands 2 and pre-sequel were pretty consistently fun. In fact, I think in Borderlands pre-sequel they were even better, because I think they just have more types. And cryo damage was pretty fun to play around with in that game. Though cryo damage was also fucking OP as shit in that game. Cryo damage in this game seems to be a lot more tame, and I think appropriately. I think it's much more appropriate in the way that it's powerful, because it's still powerful, but it's not like overpowered, and that's good. But yeah, I don't know where I'm feeling at with this game is that I think it has pretty decent gunplay. The combat's generally pretty fun. Obviously, for someone like Rezdog, he loves the ADHD like movement type shit.
Yeah, now I think about it, is there even a culture that where chicken is not a protein that's allowed?
A culture that doesn't use chicken? I don't know. Chicken is...
Because there are cultures that exclude beef, there's cultures that exclude pork, there's cultures that exclude fish. I don't think I've heard of poultry getting excluded.
I mean, there's definitely like maybe some preferences among birds, but I think chicken
like,
is.
I don't think so. Yeah.
The chicken is pretty universally used. I think because
aside from the obvious choice.
Well, yeah. If you're vegetarian or vegan, then like yeah, you don't have chicken. But like in terms of like, you know, like American cuisine or Indian cuisine or Chinese cuisine.
Things like maybe except ones that enforce strict vegetarianism, maybe.
Yeah, that would literally be it. It's just like, but you know, even then, it's like because like Indians, for example, have a lot. They have a vegetarian culture, but like, they're not strictly vegetarian. Tons of Indian dishes are chicken. In fact, one of the most famous ones or two of the most famous ones are tiki masala, and butter chicken, right? Like they both specifically feature chicken, right? One of the most famous Chinese American dishes is orange chicken. You know, which you know is very much a Chinese American invention, but chicken.
They love their freaking poultry, you know.
Yeah, it's not like the chicken is like the fucking false like or inauthentic thing. Though authenticity is also
It's Chinese American. It's authentic to being a Chinese American.
yeah. Well, I think authenticity is super overrated when it comes to cooking because it's like who like if you like I think traditional is a word that's like a little bit more worthwhile because it's like oh cooking this thing in a traditional way, but
Yeah.
like
Authentic, it's like if it's done correctly, wouldn't that make it authentic?
and like people can get so like gatekeepy about what counts as authentic or not, right? Um,
Yeah, if you're pulling off like if you're using the correct methods and ingredients, like that kind of makes it authentic. I think that's
well, and even then, like even if you're like maybe you're substituting an ingredient there or cooking, or maybe you're using like a frying pan instead of a wok or some shit, like yeah, these things might not be the most like traditional ways to do
but it
things,
gets the job done.
but if you get basically the same flavor profile, the same a very similar texture profile or whatever, then you're effectively creating the same dish, and it might be better. You can argue about whether or not its quality is at the same level as like what people would consider the authentic way, but like it's I think authenticity is mostly used as a way to gatekeep dishes than it is to actually encourage exploration of different cuisines, right? Same thing goes with like people who talk about who like kind of talk about like exploring different cuisines as like a form of cultural appropriation, because like no, that's not what that is. Cultural appropriation
Wait, there's
is
people that
very
crazy?
different. Oh yeah, I've seen that for sure. It's very fringe, just to be clear. But like there are some people who are like stupid enough to say dumb shit like that. Um, yeah. But like really we should be encouraging people to explore these different cultures, right? Like I'd rather
Exposure was it makes things better,
ex-
makes relations better.
exposure has consistently been the biggest factor in reducing prejudice in every study that's ever been done on prejudice. Like there's not a credible exception to this, like ever. That and it makes sense if you think about it too. By the way, because like, um, oh, caviar. Speaking of food, and you know, weird attitudes.
I need to eat something that isn't salty or fishy. I just want a goddamn peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
She's been eating
Oh,
nothing but caviar for
oh,
the last 7
oh
years.
no!
Perfect ratio of PB to J, you know? Goddamn, I'm looking forward to this.
Okay, so we gotta make a PBJ. Cool. The
Oh,
most.
so Raven, oh your son's allergic to pork.
Oh,
I don't think I've actually heard of a pork allergy.
I
That's
mean,
interesting. Like it makes sense.
Yeah,
Obviously
yeah.
it can happen, but it's like I just never really.
yeah, it's not something you think about.
Yeah.
Anyways, what was I just saying before we got distracted by the PBJ
Man,
quest?
I am glad I don't really have food allergies.
Oh shit, this is a bot.
I am so glad I don't have food allergies.
Hey,
man.
bunch
I
of-
love
bunch
trying
of
out
loot.
different kinds of food.
Why is there fighting?
Because we live in a violent galaxy.
Why do we fight?
For loot.
Alright, I'll let you do that while I look at this loot over here. Fuck, what was I saying earlier? I got like distracted like 3 times there. I was saying something before the PBJ. I will always cherish the time we had together. Oh, that's so sweet,
that's
actually.
Right, that's right. Your son's in Germany right now.
Oh, yeah.
Dragon, Mazel Tov, you're sin debt. That's rough. Hope your son gets good out. Oh. Turkey bacon.
Oh,
I've had good turkey bacon.
I never
don't
mimic.
knock turkey bacon too much.
Turkin.
Oh shit, is that Plug Bear in the background?
Is there a plug there?
I hear him again. I'm making a joke how Plugbear sounds like your stepdad.
Oh. Yeah, my stepdad has a like a gun buddy over.
Okay.
In fact, he's from Spokane, I think.
Hmm.
So he's visiting today.
Okay.
Okay.
All this for but a sandwich. Turkey bacon is pretty cheap. Actually, turkey's a surprisingly economical meat.
Yeah,
At least on the consumer side. I don't know about sustainability.
I don't know either. It's not exactly something I follow. Did I misremember where the? Oh, that's right. It's over there. Okay.
Hey, no problem. Hope it brightens your day or whatever.
But I need more. I need the taste of the most delectable fruit in the universe. Goddamn durian.
Okay.
I love those stinky little guys.
I've never had a durian.
Durian ice cream. Yes. There was
Yeah,
a
I've
place
heard
that
durian
sold it in the
tastes great,
food
smells
court.
terrible. I keep hearing that.
That's basically all I've ever heard about it too.
For good grades by taking
I'd be willing to try it. Like if I ever had a durian, I'd be like, I'd be willing to try it and see what I think.
I'd be willing to try durian. Also, go slash or PB. Dude, a good PB&J sandwich is amazing.
Actually, yes.
Like, just a really nice PB&J is like can go a long way.
Oh, here's a good question. Chunky or creamy peanut butter?
Depends on application, but for just like if I'm going to be directly consuming it as is, definitely chunky.
I prefer the chunky as well. I like the little bits of peanut.
Yep. But if I'm going to be using it as an ingredient in something else, usually smooth.
Yes. I think I agree with that.
You found some? That is such good news. I can't wait. Bring it here.
Man, I wish all food made me as excited as this simple stuff is for her. What eating fish eggs for 7 years straight does to a motherfucker?
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Yes. It's so sweet. And so stinky. Oh.
Considering where she is, that's probably comparatively.
The way she said so stinky and then moaned like that's a little sus.
There's one more thing I need you to find for me. But first, head to the J spot. There's this
The J spot.
fat bastard that hangs out there who's always coming by to tell me about living in a goddamn shit closet. Well, he sounds fat anyway. So first,
He sounds fat.
teach him a lesson by killing him. You have no idea how much hatred I have for this
Fat jackass? Okay. Oh,
And he's dead.
well, yeah, that was easy.
great job.
You know what? These guys are level 14. Jeez. No, yeah. No wonder.
Bring back his spleen?
Just say his spleen.
Spleen.
Come on, don't be such a prude about this. It's perfectly natural. Humans have been eating each other since the dawn of time. Gee, haven't you ever been curious?
No.
No, the way he said it.
No.
Will you? I'm craving that sweet, sweet organ.
What about their legs? They don't need those.
Thank you. I'm really gonna savor this one and take my time with it. Damn, this is gonna be great. Thanks for your help, kind stranger.
Would you prefer us to break you out of there so you can eat things other than that?
That's good. Yeah, we could corrode this door right now. It'd be really easy. Oh well.
Yeah, we only came over here because I saw the side quest on the map.
Yeah, no, I'm fine with that. That was a silly little side quest, actually.
Stop it. get some. Ooh, for PBG sandwich, what type of fruit jam do you usually use?
I like strawberry the most, but I can be flexible.
I'm a grape person, but honestly, all jams are really good.
Grape is the one I'm least enthusiastic about, but I'm also.
One of your least enthusiastic.
But I'm also grape's also like I think like my least favorite fruit in general. So
You know that's probably part of it. I love
Yeah.
grapes.
yeah, I'm not a big fan of grapes. Like it's not like I hate them, but it's just like I'm pretty unenthused.
And also raspberry. I like the really tart flavors.
Raspberry's
Now I
really
think
good.
about it.
Yeah, like raspberry, strawberry. Those are probably like some of my favorites there.
Yeah, now I think about my fruit preferences, I prefer really tart fruits. Like I prefer like the Granny Smith variety of apples. I like grapes that are a little bit more on the tart side. Love me my raspberries. Raven made herself sick of grape. That's the other problem. I assume you accidentally bought grape something in bulk, and then by the time you're done with it, you're sick of it.
That would make sense.
You know that is a pretty genuine and valid gripe with raspberries. The fucking seeds.
I don't mind them too much, cause like they're almost never really that annoying. I don't know. I've never really been that bothered personally.
Oh, your mom always bought grape. Ah, in case of you, it's always grape. It's always fucking grape. Head grape big league chuka. Oh my god, just grape everything. Oh my god, what's it? I know. What's it? Just recently, I actually made like I made my own syrup for like lemonade and all that. It came out really fucking good. It was it's very interesting because it started turning to almost like a jam. Because how I ended up doing it is like I started off by making. I originally intended just making an oleo saccharin, but then I decided, you know what? Fuck it. So then I just put in lemon juice. I put it into a pan, started heating it, and then my grandma was like, "Hey, we have some fresh fruit. We're gonna be gone. Now just go through all the strawberries." I was like, "Oh, I know how to do this," and immediately just started smashing the strawberries into the freaking into the syrup. And so the mashing of the strawberries and like adding a shitload of strawberries to this like lemon syrup turned it into like a strawberry lemon jam type thing because of all the added pectin from the strawberries.
The vodka has arrived.
A hero's welcome to you, savior of Trashlantis.
Freddy's here too. Don't forget about me. Freddy. Hey, sugar. Hope you're ready for action.
Okay, the gang's all here. Sorry, the hideout's not really designed for event hosting, but we're gonna make it work. Let's talk tower.
So, let's hear the plan then.
This is Moxie's job. I'll let her do the talking.
Why don't you take us through, Timothy?
All right. Step
Oh,
one.
cutscene.
Okay.
Get a crew. Crew's here. Great. Step one complete. No crew. Applause? No applause. Moving on. Step 2. Get into that tower. We gotta take down those death turrets first, and to do that, we need to get into the casino core. That means we need a blueprint.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
Still had tonsils. All these people I know that had their tonsils removed. To me, it's like I still have mine.
I owed him big time for protecting my nephew after Pretty Boy put a price on his head. Poor kid was up to his gills in brunch debt. Yeah,
Brunch
little
debt?
Alec just couldn't get enough of them
My God.
eggs. And hookers. Anyway, come on
And
in.
Hooker.
This is the only complete blueprint outside of the tower, and I'm willing to make a deal here. A deal with Pretty Boy? You just got Trixie nicked! Now I'm gonna feed your sorry ass to my pet ratchets. It's time to drop some digits on...
Drop some digits. Yeah, he dropped some digits, all right.
Laughs an explosive anti-material
Step
cannon.
3, bypass security. Now, once we kill power to the turrets, the tower's automatic security system's gonna kick in. Big door comes right down where we need to be. If the turrets were the tip of the asshole, this thing is the sphincter. I'm gonna make this asshole thing work.
Of course you will, Timothy. The security door is made of solid titanium, but I can burn through it. To do that, I require a very rare substance known as Compound 24. The Vault Hunter will procure it.
Rare something with Compound 24.
Once
Wait.
I requisitioned Compound
Wait,
24
has a
from my
girlfriend.
nephew,
No. Sid doesn't just have a girlfriend. Sid's goddamn married. I am still solo.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
fully
Sid's goddamn married.
Mhm.
With the compound, I can mix ultra thermite, which carves through titanium like a flaming saw blade through a bandit who is also on fire.
To a bandit who is also on fire.
Yeah. I think the closest thing Rez has to a girlfriend is me.
At this point, unfortunately, yes.
Oh wait, that's you. I saw a robot and I just shot, and I'm like, wait, that robot looks different.
Also, you remember that those freaking anti-material shells don't have bullet drop. Because they're so slow, I keep thinking they have bullet drop.
Mm. Yeah, that was something I experienced, like a similar phenomenon with yesterday during my Zelda stream. Because I fused an explosive barrel with a throwing spear. And I was like, huh, I wonder how much I have to arc this. And my wife was like, I don't think you need to arc it too much. I don't think it really takes into consideration the weight. And I'm like, okay, let me try it. And I just like chucked out a moblin, and like it had like no drop, and it was like it just boom. I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, yeah. I actually had a lot of fun with those type of mechanics.
Hey, yeah, that compound's gonna be protected by a force field. But Freddy's got this. Hit the switches in the precise order, and you're in.
All right.
How do I shoot this freaking sauce?
So how do we know what order to do it in? Well, this one says 1, so I assume this is first.
You got a death wish?
Robots? What robots?
Mm-hmm. Alright, and then this over here says 3, so we should do that one third, I assume. So, you should be near the third one? Or... How do we get in that, though? Oh, I assume this is out? Okay, yeah, this is 2. How do I get out? Okay.
I'm trying to get this freaking like side quest thing here. I'm just like,
Okay, I'm just doing the main objective, I guess.
yep.
Once you've overloaded the force field, you should be able to shoot that sucker out.
Did it say oy vey?
Might have.
Well, alright! That's one less bottle of bomb sauce we could get sued for!
Straight through. We got. Let's see. Hey.
But there's a problem. We need to get into the core to shut off the power to the turret so Ember can burn through the freaking emergency doors. So we're gonna have to go through a one-of-a-kind security scanner that only opens for hands themselves. So, step 4 is tip time.
Timothy can pass as Jack, but we'll need one of Jack's hand-tailored suits. Fortunately, I hid one away in my shop.
No need for underwear? Okay.
Wow, if it's that comfy.
This one is going to have done. I was going to order a barrel for it.
you say so.
And we're out leveling like everything so strongly here.
Hey! Who the hell are you? This is our turf!
Yeah, we're the best looking bandits on this whole damn station. So you'd better back off or else you'll face the wrath of the Handsome Brothers.
Yeah, we're the... Wait, the Handsome Brothers? Is that what we agreed on?
I thought so. Whatever. We'll sort it out after we kill this asshole.
Yes, I was told
There
earlier,
is
Dragon.
no more vulgar display of materialism than the Don't worry about damaging the suit. I designed it to be resistant to all bodily fluids. Jack was very insistent on that point.
We are just blasting through this. Here, let me at least sell some stuff before we continue, okay?
Yeah, that was just like,
Like, this is just... I mean, at this point, since we out-leveled them by like 7 levels, it's not doing... I guess they don't have the same level scaling technology that they used for Borderlands 2.
Will retain its autonomy under
I think
your
so,
new
yeah.
Because didn't the DLCs in those games like scaled with you to try to like have a more consistent experience, right? And it seems they didn't really do that here, which I'm not sure why.
Ready?
Anyways, what now? We're kind of just standing here.
Those loaders humming along for you, miss. Believe in Freddy.
Well, you know, you and I could get me the hell out of this place.
I'm a little confused.
Yeah, good. That's all I want.
Did we break this quest?
No.
Oh. Oh.
It's tower time.
Okay.
Moxie's gonna be our eyes and ears.
He didn't have the balls to ask to take her out again.
All right, Sugar. Let's
Okay.
get you into that core and shut down those turrets. Based on the blueprints, it looks like you need to head towards the subway. There's a high security wing in that area. It'll be tough to break through, but I'm comfortable putting that job in your capable hands.
Okay.
Here's the plan. There's an underground fighting pit nearby where folks place bets. I'm not allowed in there anymore after a certain misunderstanding. But I know the system, Chief. So if you help me place some bets, we can win it big. What do you say? Head to the fighting pit and we'll get this show on the road.
Okay.
Huh.
Where's the...
Where is it? Because it's pointing out the fast travel stations.
Yeah. Hold on. Log. Find R&D lab. Okay. Hitch is the best killer bot Hyperion's ever had, but a new prototype loader might threaten his record. Obviously, he needs you to destroy the R&D lab, destroy these advanced new loaders before they tarnish his legacy. Yeah, that's a little confusing. Okay, let's think. Is there like a direction we haven't really explored? Because like...
Oh.
I mean, there's like I have some like unexplored areas, but I don't know. Like, there is this one that looks like it's a little bit more could actually be something, but I'm not sure. Like, kind of in
towards the compactor.
Is that the Yeah, that's where I'm looking to.
Guess they couldn't hack it. What up?
Deadly!
Ah, yes, fireballs.
Mm-hmm.
How do we get down to the
Yeah, I'm like, because I'm looking at the map. This is one of the things that's a little awkward about reading the map in this game. It's a little bit hard to tell exactly
Oh, wait,
where.
okay, I think I found the way to the compactor.
Okay.
Follow me. Yeah.
Oh, this kid. Okay.
That goes directly to the compactor.
Do we have like a VIP access thing somewhere over here, maybe? There's this door, which just kind of leads to like a storage room.
There's Yvonne. Yvonne was mentioned in the fucking. Hold up.
Yeah, I'm a little
Oh, wait,
confused.
okay. We're on the wrong quest. Okay, let's kill everything first.
Okay.
You know, standard RPG things. Kill everything else first.
Kill everything, evaluate later. I have a signature.
Kill everything that isn't you.
I have a signature that's like around here, but I don't. Maybe it's above us. It's probably above us.
Up. I found it.
What do you want, deadbeat?
I'm here for the, bridge tournament.
All right, you're cool. Come on in.
Oh. Okay. Huh. Not exactly the type of glory I was thinking to find here. Oh. Okay.
You're in. Good. Just place a bet using one of the 2 buttons. You got this, Chief.
Which button?
Bet on blue corner. Bet on red corner. Let's try the blue corner.
Okay. Mark attack versus a god. Oh. Hey. Nice.
Looks like you're getting the hang of it.
Okay. All right. Let's bet on red for this next one.
Argar versus.
Zerxa?
I don't know how to say that.
Zerka? Hey!
Hey, Dragon. Thanks for the lurk. Wow, we won 2 fights in a row.
Yeah. That worked out for us.
Okay, now here's the real kicker. We're gonna rig a match, and you are gonna sign up as a fighter.
Okay. I mean, we're like, you can bring out a mech, I could bring out a sentinel, like, it's kind of.
We're good.
Yeah, like, that's the robots, it's fine.
A lot of losers between you and the big fight. Well, there's an easy way to speed things up. Take them out, then you move up the list. And don't feel too bad. These are people willing to fight to the death, so we're just gonna give them what's coming to them anyway.
Okay.
Farmer Gary, Gorgeous Roger, and Machine Gun Mikey.
Okay. So where are they actually? They're over there. Okay.
They're above us, I think.
Here's a fast travel point, not too far from them.
Oh, go for it.
Yep. That's Casa de Timothy.
That wasn't so. Are you seeing this? Open your bloody
Man,
eyes!
yeah, no, like I'm like level 23. Like, what the hell? We are way out leveling these.
Yeah, it's because they're not scaling. That's all. Because like we started this at like what level 15. It's like yeah, that's a little bit more in line with stuff, but they're not keeping them in scale.
Yeah, they are definitely not. Yeah, because like Borderlands 2, they really had that freaking aggressive scaling going on.
Yeah, which I liked, by the way. All right, melted gorgeous Roger.
Nice one. Brings me back. Remember that misunderstanding? See, I used to be a fighter. Found out the guy I was up against was cheating. So I thought, aren't you too?
Okay, I don't think that's.
Ah, yes.
I don't think
Close
it's
it.
the best approach, but okay.
Another win. You're natural. I was too. Oh, yes, I was so good. Too good. So I placed a bet against myself and took a dive. Boy, was I rolling in it.
Placed a bet against himself and lost. You know what? For the longest time, I never understood why like a lot of like plots about like fight rigging and all that were about like insert person here who's really good losing. I was like, oh wait, yeah, the payout is better if the person who's good loses.
Mm-hmm.
Another bomber, Gary.
Oh my god, he didn't stand a
I'm
chance.
better at cheating now than I ever was at fighting.
Holy shit.
Okay, nice work, Chief. Your fight's coming up. Hurry back to the base and head to the locker room to prep for the big one. Now listen, very, very carefully. I placed a massive bet on you going down in the third round. You take a dive, we split the winnings 50-50. We clear? Go down in the third round.
Can we? Like, I mean, statistically, are we capable of going down in the third round?
I guess if we just refuse to fight, I don't know. But yeah, at this point we're so powerful, I'm not sure. It's gonna
Literally too powerful to cheat.
Dude, it's gonna feel weird when we go back to the main game, and then like things will probably be like properly.
Scale to us.
Well, I don't know. Maybe not. We might actually outlevel stuff there too. Because you know we're getting XP from all this, and like we go back to the main story, and like we're gonna be like, yeah, here's a quest for someone who's level 18, and it's like, oh, we're in the 20s.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, I guess we'll have to see. I mean, usually the way XP game tends to work is that eventually it will kind of like catch back up to you, because like the XP gain will be like not as significant. So maybe we won't notice it right away, but like maybe, you know, like 10 levels from now we might be fighting stuff that's more level appropriate. Also, man, it's amazing how much of my navigation has to be via minimap just so I can keep track of you.
They're just a little guy.
It's so fun putting out my little robots and just watching them.
Everybody gets
Your
bullets.
brain bots.
Dude, the brainbot gun is so good. Like, the kit I have is just so good. I'm not sure when I'm gonna.
I forgot we can fast travel from the actual map screen.
Oh yeah. Where'd you go?
To Spinopticon, the market district.
Yeah. I saw it where I was just looking. And actually, I probably want to sell my stuff. You know, because clearing your inventory is pretty important.
We don't have pets to send back home.
Yep. Dude, more games should be like Torchlight 2. That game is just so, and it does so many game design things so correctly.
Hitting the headshot with the crossbow is amazing.
Yeah.
Pick the wrong battle.
It
Yeah.
just deletes them. It doesn't actually like.
Yeah, I'm
In
glad.
the conventional sense, they just kind of explode.
Yeah, I'm glad I gave that to you. Especially since you have that thing where sometimes you don't actually expend the shot, so you basically get 2 shots with it. Joke's on you, I was a massive dick.
No. Yeah, on my end, I heard I was in massive debt.
Oh, in massive debt. That makes more sense. It's also funny to think, like, I was a dick, I deserve to die. But yeah, massive debt makes more sense, yeah. Especially for
Remember, people, when it comes to fiction, being a villain makes you redeemable. Being a dick makes you irredeemable to the audience.
it depends on who you're looking at. Because if you're a Tumblr girl, being a dick means like, oh shit, is this guy hot? It's like, no, they're a dick. Stop it.
Stop thirsting after terrible people.
But I can fix him. No, you can't. He will stab
Make
you.
you worse.
Yeah. Your toxic positivity doesn't fix their toxic dickery.
Toxicity.
Yeah. There's toxicity
hey,
in the city,
my,
and you
my
should do
system
better.
just hard crashed.
Oh, that explains why you're walking into a quarter. Okay.
Why does this game hard crash my PC? What the hell?
Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, I guess this is something I didn't say earlier when I was rambling about like the gunplay in this game. Gunplay in this game is really good. It's really annoying that how much tech issues are holding us back in this game, because I think we would consistently at least enjoy the gameplay of this game if we didn't have tech issues. Because tech issues seriously holds back the game. Shockingly, I don't think either of us really experienced much in the way of tech issues last week, or at least any tech issues were pretty minor. 2 weeks ago was pretty bad though. Like, oh god, it was like debilitatingly bad. But like I don't know. It's just a good. I think this game's a good reminder that like game devs need to be thinking a lot more about the technical side, which like I can kind of sympathize with being annoyed at that because like I am someone who thinks a lot about game design, but if you ask me about coding stuff, I'm fucking clueless. And not from a lack of trying, by the way, because I did in 2020 I did try to learn Python.
Yeah, while booting up, this is a good time for you to check on my chicken.
Like, yeah. But like when I did try to learn how to code in Python like back in 2020, and just like I mean maybe it's just because like it's hard to teach yourself how to code, but like I could not really get into it. I really tried to, because I was like, if I could get into this would be useful. But like, I don't know, it wasn't clicking with me. Um, I understand some coding logic. I'm just not very good at the whole process, I guess. And I don't really necessarily know what type of stuff would be like actually tricky to deal with in terms of like bug fixing and what is like actually really simple, because like it's always weird what ends up being pretty easy to fix and what ends up being hard to fix. So I'm not going to sit here and say that like, oh, it's so easy for game devs to just address all these bugs, because like, no, it isn't. Bug issues are like the bane of any game's existence. But it's important, and when you have a game that's as big and as well funded as Borderlands 3, there's kind of not really an excuse to not, hammer out the kinks in the code and actually fix shit. And here's the thing: people will forgive some amount of bugginess, like if the game just occasionally acts weird, like, oh, a texture like is a little like acting a little bit weird, or like like an enemy just kind of like half glitches into the ground, like, or like has a weird silly animation, like that type of stuff is not too bad. Like, but those could be indicators of things that are worse, right? Because like, if you have an enemy half glitching into the ground, what if they glitch like all the way into the ground and then you can't kill them, and they're like a quest required, like you have to kill them, and then it kind of causes a bit of a soft lock, and that's a problem. Um, and I'm not going to sit here and pretend it's easy. I'm just trying to say it's important. What and I can also forgive, like, I know people are very salty about like so many games coming out with lots of bug issues, and people are right to be salty about that. I'm not going to say they're wrong. If you're salty about games coming out as buggy pieces of shit, yes, be mad about that actually, because that means they're not finishing it first before releasing it. That's an annoying trend. But given that um, given that game developers are able to spend the time to actually further develop their games and like or like apply bug fixes and other stuff even after the game's release, I think that's a great thing. They could also do balance changes and other stuff like that. They realize like, oh, we didn't playtest this aspect enough, and it turns out this thing is broken as shit. That happens all the time. I think it's good that we have the technology to adjust games after they're released to fix things like that. And this is actually critical to competitive games like Call of Duty, Halo, StarCraft, League of Legends. In any game where you have to actually balance shit, if that stuff becomes critical. And even in like, and it's not like balance only matters in competitive situations. Balance matters in cooperative situations as well. Like in this game, like you don't want one class to be like, or one character to be like so much more powerful than the other characters, because then it's like if you're not playing that character, you kind of feel a bit weak, right? And you also want the enemies to actually be posing a challenge. If you're too powerful, the game can become too easy. Like that's what we are just talking about with like how like we're out leveling the enemies by such an extreme degree that like we're kind of not even trying, and we're just walking through these encounters because we out level them by like 7-8 levels. And like, look, I don't hate that right now because it's very obvious why that's happening, but I do know there's a pretty simple solution to create a more consistent
Okay, I have returned.
gameplay experience. So, it's just, these are just things that I think game devs should just be thinking about more. And maybe it's not even necessarily a game dev thing, but maybe more game executives.
You're not gonna get to the publishers.
Yeah, because it's the publishers are often the ones holding back the game devs, because game devs, like people who are actually developing the game, tend to give a shit about this stuff. Um, you'd be like sometimes, yeah, you might have some that really are lazy or don't care, but you have a project like Borderlands 3, I'm sure you have a good, like you could find like a team of people that are passionate about the game and really want the game to be consistently fun and work on everyone's machines and stuff like that. Um, but they also need to be paid properly. They need to have good working conditions for that, uh, and they need to have time to do that. And if the uh, game publishers don't want to pay them to do that, they don't want to allot the time or delay a game to make sure these things could be fixed ahead of time or whatever, like, then yeah, that shit just doesn't happen. So, kind of circling back, why, to like the idea of like why do games, release it as like buggy messes and then never get fixed? It's because of corporate greed, and because not because the game devs don't want it to be better, but because the game publishers don't care about game quality; they care about money. And paying game devs is, uh, hurting, at least in their opinion or in their minds, it's like a negative on their bottom line. I would argue that actually um, paying fair livable wages to your game devs, and giving them better working conditions actually improves the quality of your games and would therefore improve the reception of the games. But they don't really think that far. That's the problem.
They want their money now.
They're very short term in their thinking.
Yeah, that's a major problem about like stock, like publicly traded businesses. They only care about immediate gains right now, money right now.
Yeah.
Oftentimes, privately owned businesses are a case of like, yeah, no, we'll take our fucking time.
Yeah, which is
we're not beholden to stockholders.
Yeah, and it's not like they're it's not like they're like leagues better, because like private companies that aren't corporations still have the same incentive pitfalls that capitalism brings, right? Because like if you're a private business, you operate under capitalist under capitalistic incentive, and that's leads to a lot of bad behaviors and like situations for your workers, right? Because the more pro-capitalist you are, the more anti-worker you are. That's just kind of how that dynamic works. And I know like pro-capitalists don't necessarily think of it that way, but like when you think about what the incentive structures are for more capitalistic versus less capitalistic systems, I think it's pretty clear how profit margins in private and privatization works out for people. So basically, I think like the biggest difference between capitalist mindset and a more socialistic mindset basically comes down to, what do you care about more, people or property? And you'd be surprised how that's not a strongly universally, like, people don't always agree about what's actually more important. A lot of people will actually say property in that situation. And there's a lot of people who will say people, but if you look at the behavior, it's clearly property motivated, not people motivated. Anyways.
You know what I realized? I'm wondering why there's not more. What is it? Surprised I haven't seen more of with this whole pushing for workers thing. Not surprised. I'm surprised I'm not seeing more pushes for profit sharing amongst workers.
There has been pushes for that, actually. In fact, that was one of the big things with the UAW, because the United Auto Workers were like back in like 2008 or whatever. They took a pay cut because like big recession. It's like, okay, yeah, times are hard. We'll take a pay cut so that the company can continue surviving. Okay, cool, that's fine. And then like when things get better later, that we'll get like compensated for that. That never happened, so that's why they went on strike. Um, and one of the big things that the union leader or strike leader, I forget his name right now, but he's actually a really cool dude, by the way, and really smart when it comes to labor organization. So I feel bad I can't remember his name right now because I'd love to be able to like kind of like directly shout him out in that type of way, but like in the 2020s the auto manufacturers have seen like a 40% profit increase. So one of the demands that the strikers had was like, okay, we want a 40% increase in the wages then, because that's directly in line with the profit, and that was one of the big sticking points they really held on to. And I guess like maybe that's not quite what you were talking about, I suppose, but like it is tethered to that idea that like, hey, profits should be shared amongst the workers, right? Like if you're seeing a 40% increase in the profits, that should be experienced by the workers as well. But I do want to see more of a push for that, like everywhere, like not just with the UAW, but also like game devs, grocery store workers.
There is that game dev where everyone literally gets paid exactly the same.
Oh yeah, what was the game they made? Bastion, or was that a different company? I can imagine what the fucking game looks like, right? Or like the poster looks like. But
I'm trying to remember now. It's like literally everybody in the company gets paid exactly the same.
Yeah, I don't remember, but one of the things with that company though is that like people were very well motivated to participate in and work with each other and create a good quality game because like
everybody's paycheck was on the line when it comes to their output.
Yeah, it created a very positive workplace essentially, and positive outcomes as well.
Now just wait your turn and go down in a third, and we'll both be rich. Now listen, don't you get cold feet. A lot of fighters come in here with golden dreams, but here's the thing: everyone's cheating all the time. Can't win if you don't cheat. Trust me.
I say fuck them. I don't give a shit. Money's no object to me.
It's time. Third round.
Yeah, sure.
Don't you forget, Chief.
Ooh.
Looking strong out there, Chief. One more round.
Deathbringer is also my middle name. Ferocity is my middle name. Then Ferocity Flint.
I love how I just have this.
We were gonna be rich. Oh, you freaking idiot.
The fucking cadre of stuff.
Screws with you, Vaughn. I'm gonna kill you myself, you bastard.
Okay.
Whatever. Literally just wiping all these people is like, yeah, you can totally kill us, Chief. I was sorting out loot. What happened?
I killed him. Hey, Griffin, I kill everyone.
I'm a strategical genius.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Okay, now we need to go sell our shit.
Yeah. That was a shockingly easy. I mean, again, it's just we're out leveling everything. Oh wait, did you fast travel it?
I just went to the nearest fast travel station.
I suppose that works.
Back up to 85K.
I just love how, like, getting to a sword, it's like, press E. E, 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 E. It's in the E.
Starts sounding like the freaking what's it? That one enemy from fucking Mario, the giant fucking slab of stone.
Oh, the swamp?
The swamp. I was thinking RD's inside the tower, so we're gonna do the main quest a little bit.
Okay.
Who's Panopticon?
It's weird. You went that way.
Now do your thing, sugar. Clear the area of vicinity and he'll be with you in a moment.
Oh, hey, it's that area that we saw.
Oh yeah.
Timothy, you're up.
Why me? Even in death, I still serve.
Even a death is deserved. Oh, they're not handsome Jack.
Hey, Tim.
Hey, kiddo. Just give me a second to warm up here. Hey, you, the one making this place smell like pork. If you don't get me a sandwich, I'll feed your organs to starving puppies.
Oh my god.
I like to imagine this is actually the voice actor warming up.
Probably is.
I wouldn't be surprised if they just recorded him warming up. It was like, okay, that's Tim warming
Hey
up.
there, baby doll Jack here. I need you to go ahead and let me.
Scanning biometric data.
Yeah, that's some high quality double helix shiznat right there. I'm handsome down at this cell, baby. Oh, I discussed myself.
Confirmed. Scanning facial recognition.
Sure, doll. You go ahead and get a nice gander at this handsome bitch.
Confirmed. Scanning personal style.
Did we do it? Right.
Just I hate myself. I lost connection for a little bit.
Oh! Yeah, okay. That would explain why the end of that little sequence got a little fucky.
Yeah, I'll ask. I'm waiting for my stream to come back up.
Okay. Oh, wait, you like straight up lost internet for a
Yeah.
second? Oh, I didn't even. Okay, that explains a lot. Okay. Well, um, I guess send an invite whenever that's back up.
Hi there, Yang. Oh wait, no, I am not fully streaming. Yes, yeah, again, barely reconnected. Okay, hi there, Yang. Also, Yang, don't play fucking chicken with trucks, even if they did start it by blinding you.
Yeah, don't do that. That's a good way to get yourself killed.
Your car may weigh 2 tons, but you're gonna lose that fight. Also, hold up, I'm gonna check on. Who to get?
A covert operative.
Looks like I might still be having issues. Because I have the little. Okay, is Rez. Is his stream still up? It looks like it. Okay. Let me try, I guess, directly joining. Um, oh, did his game crash? I think his game crashed. Yeah, he's not in the game. Okay. That explains why it failed to reconnect there. Okay. Man, weird how the tech issues are like entirely on Rez's side right now, because like his computer is not. His computer is like leagues out of mine. I'm glad I'm not experiencing tech issues. Don't get me wrong, or at least I'm not experiencing directly tech issues. Like I'm indirectly experiencing it because he's experiencing it, right? But like, I'm. It's a bit puzzling how, like how it's just like completely crashing his game and his system sometimes. Doesn't really make sense. Um, but I don't know. I guess just when you have a game that's just really weirdly optimized, shit like that can happen. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Should I take a? Part of me's wondering if I should take a break real quick while he's because Rez is taking a little bit. But like knowing my luck, if as soon as I put on my break screen, he's gonna show back up. So I'm like, I don't know. Maybe I wait a little bit. I don't know. You know, I'll just go ahead and take a break. If he comes back the moment I fucking put on the break screen, then like whatever, he gets to wait for me. It's fine. I'll be back.
How did you not launch? Weird. Around what? Truck values this shiny paint job or they value my safety. Ah, the powers of spite. The power of spite. You know, we actually had this whole discussion about like tailgating and all that earlier. We were talking about was it how I really want to install rear-facing ultra bright LEDs just for people who keep fucking tailgating. Oh, okay. Okay, so my phone just gave me a warning about air quality. And I was like, what the fuck happened? Oh, yeah, turns out a wildfire started not too far from the valley that I live in. Every word of the stream. Well, today I am consuming chicken as my evening meal. In the shadow of the valley. And the word for chicken in Navajo is nahohe. Do I know the etymology of the word? I actually do not, actually. Unfortunately, I do not know the etymology of nahohe. Because we didn't have chickens as we know them today. How does that compare to turkey? The word for turkey is much simpler. Turkey is just tunji. To say turkey in Navajo is just tunji. At least to me it's simpler. Just tunji. And tunji is just simply the name of the creature. Turkey. Well, in English it's called turkey. Oh, so where did Sin go? Did anybody hear them? The hell is Fidelity FX Sharpening? Maybe that's why my system is crashing. Okay, hopefully now that it's disable that AMD feature, it won't crash my NVIDIA machine. And taking a break. Probably restroom or getting more water and all that jazz. I have chicken. Also, people, a tip about cooking: season basically everything. Never underrate the power over just simply salt and pepper. Never be afraid to season your foods. At first, I thought that was a bot. Now I'm just more confused. What the hell? Maybe it is a bot? I'm not sure. Like, what? Who put Invincible in my chat? Anyways, hi, that's good thing I'm someone who stops to read, or else I probably would have smited you from on high purely on reflex. Anyways, welcome to me playing Borderlands 3 with Sindeath. Problem is, I think they're doing something. Taking it. I'm just chilling here with my chicken. Well, chicken and vegetables, but mostly chicken. Mostly chicken. I season with a little bit of salt, pepper, garlic, olive oil, and then some pre-made sauce, just like this weird, like sweet chili sauce. Pretty good, actually. But the baseline for the extra chicken stuff is just salt, pepper, and garlic. Actually, now that I think about it, I use a lot of garlic in cooking. Of those in chat, how many of you cook? Oh, how many of you cook for a significant amount of time? I myself cook quite often. It's nice. It's very therapeutic, and you get to eat the results. And the thing is, you don't have to be all that skilled to make good food. Now, some more gatekeeping people are like, oh, using certain pre-made stuff is, whatever. Nah. As long as it tastes good, you accomplish your goal. Now, is it healthy? That depends. Is that one of your goals? Because, oh boy. Once you get into cooking, it is real easy to make some really bad for you food that tastes fucking amazing. Like, when it comes to like a lot of restaurant cooking, a lot of people are like, how come I can't get my vegetables to taste this good at home? Well, the first thing is though, a lot of restaurants, when they make their vegetables, they are using an irresponsible amount of butter. That's one way they do it. Now, when I say irresponsible, I do mean an irresponsible amount of fat. There's a little thing about the monkey brains that are within all of us. Is monkey brain wants salt. Monkey brain wants fat. Monkey brain wants sugar. So, making foods with a little bit more salt, a little bit more fat, or sugar, depending on what type of flavor profile you're going for, is a very good way to cheat. Or maybe not cheat, because just straight fat tastes terrible. But it's a very good way to enhance your cooking. I mean, hell. Looking at some of the original like sauces and all that, like you can find like say classical French cooking. Actually, maybe not classical, more classic French cooking. The classic. I'm not much of someone who knows all this type of stuff, but like in local French cooking, they use a truly god awful, like heinous amounts of butter in things. It's heinous, but it does taste good. I think one thing I like to make, actually sometimes, it's really, really unhealthy, but oh god is it good, is making, fuck, what is it called? I know this, it's not scalloped potatoes, but it's like, was it potatoes au gratin? I gotta look this up real quick. Makes potatoes au gratin. Yeah, the sliced one, so yeah, it is potatoes au gratin, except I use a lot more cheese, because I think it's more of a creamy sauce, but I use a lot of cheese. But potatoes are gone. Take a dish and use a mandolin, or if you're very confident in your skills with a knife, really thinly slice those potatoes. Make them nice and thin. Have your dish. Butter it. Now, put down a layer of potatoes down in there. And then, salt, pepper. Really simple. Then, put another layer of potatoes. Salt, pepper. Another layer of potatoes. Salt, pepper. And you gotta make sure that dish is greased, because you wanna be able to get this shit. You wanna be able to clean this shit off. And then, in a pan, you're gonna mix together. You're gonna take some butter. Depending on how much you're gonna be making, it can vary. But take butter. Throw it into the pot. Melt it down. Start cooking and getting it bubbling. And then add a similar amount of flour by weight. Flour to the pot. And then start stirring that together. Start incorporating the fat and the flour. What you're making there is a roux. So then, cook it down, cook it till it browns ever so slightly, or like the smell of raw flour is gone. Then, when that is done, salt, pepper, and then milk or cream, depending on how heavy you feel. So add some milk, get that going, warm it up, get it hot, then just start melting cheese into it. Just really get a cheese sauce going, like really get it going. Still pourable, you don't want a solid block. But really get a nice cheese sauce going. Then pour that over the potatoes in the dish. Then on top, you're gonna sprinkle more cheese, the straight cheese, not the cheese sauce, and some breadcrumbs.
So what are we describing here?
Potatoes au gratin.
Okay.
Because I was talking about cooking and then other stuff, and then talking about how like a lot of like other dishes, like classic French dishes, use a truly, utterly irresponsible amount of butter.
Yeah.
I do mean irresponsible amount. Irresponsible was a very specific term I used.
Yeah.
Hi there, Mr. Bagoo. How's it going? Long time no see. Have you ever seen Pro Chef versus Home Cook? I've seen videos doing that on YouTube before, Robin. They're quite fascinating.
Oh, like Epicurious?
Yeah, like Epicurious is probably the one that has the highest production value.
Yeah, no, I really like Epicurious's like 3-level chef things where it's like you have like basically someone who does like college dorm gremlin cooking, someone who actually knows what they're doing and is like a fucking like a dad or a grandma doing a home cooking type thing, and then you have a professional chef that it's like, I've been doing this for like 30 fucking years, and I went to this place in Sicily or whatever. It's really cool though.
A person who cooks to survive, who cooks because they really enjoy it. They live to cook.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it's really well. And the best part of those videos, by the way, is not even that you're showing 3 different levels. It's that you have a food scientist as acting as level 4, who explains how their different approaches created different effects. Because Epicurious is not saying, oh, what level 1 and level 1 is bad and level 3 is like amazing. It's more like these are different approaches
ways to achieve a goal,
right? Because like sometimes I'm like I feel like most of the time when I watch those videos, I like Chef Level 2's dish the most because it seems the most appealing and also the most doable at home, which makes a lot of sense, right? Because like they're a home cook thing. They're usually working with ingredients that are much more readily available, but they are thinking a lot about the creative process of cooking. Whereas like a fucking professional chef is like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking marinate this thing for like 24 hours and then like use this rare material, like fucking like goose fat from like Malaysia or some bullshit.
Oh my god! Literally, the chef opens up their fridge, you just see nothing but purple items on up.
Yeah. It's kind of like that.
Man, I was just talking like even like simply like even if you're like like someone who has 0 experience cooking, literally just salting and peppering everything really goes a long fucking way.
Yeah, salt and pepper is way more powerful than people give it credit. Like it sounds basic as shit, but like seriously, if you don't know what to season something with, just put salt and pepper on it and start with that, right? Usually, if I'm like doing like a basic bitch, but like if I'm doing like a general approach for like seasoning, what I like to rely on pretty frequently is salt, black pepper, garlic powder, cayenne pepper, and like maybe some onion powder.
You know what?
Right.
Actually, yeah. When it comes to like things I cook with, if you want to like to achieve most things that I prepare, it's very similar. It's salt, black pepper, garlic, whatever form of garlic you have, onion, whatever form you want to go with, whether that be fresh or powdered or dried, whatever.
Foggy. I just looked at your chat.
Salt and pepper banana pie. Here's the problem: you probably could make that taste good.
Like actually, yeah, that could work.
You'd be surprised. I've eaten some weird things out there. Like, I've had a French dip beef, French roast beef, French roast beef sandwich, a French dip sandwich that had a layer of really sweet jalapeno jelly in there. It was a really good combo. It played off those flavors so well. And then, like, I remember, like, of a case of more stunt foodie, I remember there was this burger place near where me and JoJo were going to college. JoJo was my roommate at the time. And so we stopped by this one burger joint. They had a peanut butter jelly and bacon burger. I had to try it. It was too ridiculous. I had to try it.
That sounds like it was inspired by the Elvis sandwich, which
Probably was.
Yeah, because that's a peanut butter, honey, and bacon bit sandwich. Or I think also bananas, right?
Also bananas, yeah.
Yeah, which like, yeah, I could see that working pretty well. And like, I don't think it's a popular sandwich simply because Elvis like obviously that helps popularize it, but like the flavor profiles in that are a good mix.
And honestly, thinking about the flavor profiles of that burger I had, banana would work in it. Banana would work.
Well, yeah, and thinking about what I just described there, like, you know, if you're putting like bacon bits in there might be salt and pepper on that bacon, which, well, yeah, I guess you could put salt and pepper with something that has banana. In which case, yeah, you could do salt and pepper banana pie. Try it. I don't know.
Yeah, and you know, the funny thing is, like, often thing that really separates like high-end cooking from like lower end is oftentimes literally just like the methods used. Because a lot of methods take quite a bit of time if you're not prepared.
Yeah, well, it's kind of like what I was mentioning earlier about when I was talking about authentic foods and how like people get too obsessed with authenticity in cooking, and they should be more concerned about just like, I think people should be more open-minded and stuff, and also recognizing that like there's different economical availability of like materials and and stuff like that. And so, like, you know, for example, if you want to make naan at home, you're not going to make traditional authentic naan because you don't have the type of oven that naan is cooked in, unless, or it's statistically unlikely you would have that type
of thing. As an American citizen, you're unlikely to have such equipment.
Yeah.
In your house.
Yeah, but you can still make a flatbread that's inspired by naan, and follows basically the exact same like ingredient list and like ingredient concentrations and stuff like that, and it's basically naan except for the part that it was it wasn't hanging or whatever, you know, like that's like that could be like the main difference, and you've still made naan.
Bread is fucking pog.
And naan is like honestly maybe the best bread in the world. It's so good.
Dude, honestly, I remember I love naan, but here's the main reason I love naan.
Oh, I failed to connect. Send the invite again. But actually, the best bread in the world is my mom's Thanksgiving rolls. But the second best bread in the world is probably
Dude,
like
rolls are amazing.
Probably garlic naan or some shit.
Yeah, no, like naan is really good. Like the main reason I really like naan is because it's because it's so fucking similar to like how my tribe does the non-fried bread.
Yeah, actually. Well, and it turns out flatbreads are
super common amongst a lot of cultures.
Yeah, they're like pyramids. The aliens told us how to do it.
Aliens told us how to make flatbread.
yeah, obviously.
Also, I laugh when you're like, you don't have the tools for this. You know how long this would take? Yeah, that's why they had slaves.
Yeah, the aliens told us how to make flatbreads, pyramids, and enslave people. Yeah.
And slavery.
Yeah. Yes, love?
What's my name on Steam? I don't remember.
Let me pull up my friends list for you. Let's see. Oh, right here. It looks like it's the same that you pretty much always use. So I'm a little surprised you couldn't remember it. It's okay. It's okay, love. It's okay. Yeah. So my wife got a laptop from, what was it? Your principal's friend?
I guess so. It's the friend of staff member.
Okay, yeah, like the principal's friend or some other staff member or something.
Some probably white dude with money and a lot of laptops, apparently.
Yeah, so like they offered, basically, my wife basically got a free laptop from her work, and it's surprisingly not complete shit. Because I was expecting something that would be like the types of specs you would expect from like mid to late 2000s or some shit, and it's like, oh, it's maybe something that was like 10 years old, and like, oh, okay, that's like actually shockingly effective, because it had like I think it has 500 gigs of hard drive space, 8 gigs of RAM, and a NVIDIA GT 630, I believe, which is, you know,
that is about 10 years ago.
That's about 10 years ago, actually. Yeah, so it's like, that's, you know what, that's not too bad. She's installing Discord and Steam on there, and I'm like, well, you could Terraria is, like a what 2010 game. Like, yeah, you could probably play. You should probably have a lot of fun with that if you want.
Fuck, what is the GT600 series?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember exactly when that was, but like she should be she should be able to do pretty
that
low
was
level
10
stuff.
years ago. The GT600
Was it
released in
actually?
2012.
Oh, okay. So yeah, 10 years, pretty much on the spot. She was also curious, by the way, if they're like how easy you think it would be to like get in there and like maybe upgrade the RAM or the
Laptops are a bit funky. It's all over the place.
yeah, that's kind of what I told her too. It's like I'm not sure how easy it would be, but I'm sure like an actual computer professional could.
It's possible because some computers are built with some hot swappable parts.
Mhm.
Like you actually swap them out. Others they're like directly soldered onto the board.
Yeah, I guess that would have to be the thing, and we wouldn't know what we're doing with that. So
yeah, RAM is usually one that's usually able to be upgraded easiest. Usually.
Yeah. So, and yeah, because she has 8 gigs of DDR3 RAM, which like that's serviceable. 8 gigs is a little bit low if you want to.
For stuff 10 years ago.
But like, I told her like, yeah, Chrome might like if you have a bunch of Chrome tabs open, that could be a problem. Chrome tends to be kind of RAM hungry, but even then, you would have to be doing that and something else. And I was like, for example, you're probably not going to be able to run Doom Eternal and like 5 Chrome tabs. It'll probably destroy the computer.
I don't know if you will. Actually, don't know if you will run Doom.
It probably could. Well, it could run Doom. It just can't run Doom.
Apparently, it's surprisingly well optimized.
I guess I wouldn't know from personal experience, but I could believe that. But yeah, it's yeah. Anyway, so I told her like, hey, like we have your keys, so like maybe whenever you come here to get your keys, we can have you look at that, see what you think.
Yeah.
Because she's a little curious about the idea of like maybe like what if she used that to kind of stream on like random like days, whatever, or like when I'm like sleeping or some shit, and just do like Terraria or Animal Crossing or some dumb bullshit.
You're not gonna be streaming with a laptop that old, no.
Well,
doing stuff and streaming.
Well, yeah, I mean that I'm not sure.
Because the advent of single machine streaming being viable for the masses has only been like fairly recent, actually.
Maybe.
Yeah, because
I don't know.
Even 10 years ago, streaming you had to have like a fucking monster machine or doing a 2-system setup.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll look at that. Maybe we could even do like a little test thing. I don't know.
Yeah.
Because also like if like your encoder is like well enough optimized, like it can kind of go back in time a little bit, right?
160p, 15 frames per second. Perfect.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if it has to be like potato streams, she might be okay with that. Because like she wouldn't be taking streaming as like even close to the seriousness that I take it, right? It would just be much more like a thing she kind of does, like maybe when she's bored, and probably when I'm asleep, it'd be that type of thing. And if she does do that, I'll like make sure to come be like, hey guys, you should go follow her. But like, I'm not sure how much she really cares. I don't know. I'll talk to her obviously about that. Because she definitely likes streaming with me on like Saturdays and stuff. So so it's not like she doesn't like talking to people and stuff.
You don't want to go poking around in my secrets if you know what's good for you. Final warning.
Holy f***ing lawsuit butter! You found an old bottle of Torque's Bragaton Bob Sauce. Clam chow chilies, onion powder, seasoned rock salt. That tastes
Oh,
incredible.
I think I just leveled. Okay. All right, time to grab a skill. I love Torque.
I remember making that damn Torque gag when I was streaming with the team back, what was it, last week?
Oh yeah?
I was just using my freaking censorship bar. I was like, so I can't say on the Switch front page. What about? Wait, what about? Not even. That's like half my vocabulary.
All right. Anyways, what are we doing here? I may not have been. I wasn't really paying attention.
I forgot.
Yeah. Oh, and I guess acknowledging what Taka typed in my chat like fucking like 10 minutes ago. We totally forgot to even like talk about like Twitch integration stuff.
Oh crap! Yeah, we.
Yeah.
I mean, I was gone.
It's fine. Like. Yeah, like I responded back to him and said like, oh shit, kind of forgot about that. But I figured I'd mention it to say like, hey, you know, kind of acknowledging that like, you know, hey, we see that, you know, and maybe it'll happen, maybe next week. I don't know. We'll let you know. We'll let you guys know if we're doing Twitch integration. I guess for today, we'll just continue as we are.
Maybe I'll take a breather. Off you go then. I call this a successful operation.
Man, you know, fire from the hip while sprinting is great.
Yeah, that's gotta be pretty fun. And now we're back to doing like more main quest stuff here. It's like, oh shit, hey, stuff is like actually more level appropriate here.
Yeah, 24.
Now how do we get past those ratchets?
So maybe it's just the side quests that aren't scaling.
Yeah.
Which maybe that's fine.
Melt through the ratchet nests. Chemicals can burn like fire.
I heard she likes fire.
She likes fire? Couldn't figure that out.
And she's French.
Oh, she's French too. She's French and she likes fire. What is she? Fucking Notre Dame in 2019?
Oh my god, that was 4 years ago?
I think so. I remember it was pre-pandemic, so that's why I assumed 2019. I'm not actually certain. So don't quote me on that. It could have been 2018 or earlier for all I know.
So that's what ads forgot about them. Wait, forgot who?
I'm sorry, what are we talking?
Slabs.
Hey, Slab.
Hey, Slab.
I do love how every time you go back to Sanctuary in Borderlands 2, it's just like, hey, Slab, as you're like running past him.
Also, I just laugh how he's just like, yeah, go ahead. Don't mind. What was it? You're one of us now. Well, my men are cut, but my men are all idiots, so they probably still attack you anyway. Don't feel like killing them. I don't.
Yeah, he's pretty fun.
Very good shot. Now burn those nests down so you can get through.
Chevy. Hey, if you say Hugh with a French accent, will you just stay silent? As in the name H-U-G-H.
I'm not sure.
Hey, if you're named Hugh and you live in France, do you ever hear your name?
Access the core's teleporter system. I can dip behind that force field and turn it off manually.
Hey, Tim.
Beginning force field shutdown procedure.
Oh, hey.
Hey, whoa, what the hell? Vault under a little help?
Oh,
Help, hack this
oh no, it's Freddy and Schrader?
But I already
Yeah.
did, Timothy.
Wow.
You're going straight to Pretty Boy.
Huh.
Pretty Boy
Called it.
made me an offer I
Yeah.
can't refuse.
It's almost like he was kind of shady when we met him.
Of course, hard feelings. But I did tell you, only a fool trusts a human. And I'm a human, which makes you a freaking fool. Freddy's out, sucker.
I like Freddy though.
Oh my god, just the sheer pettiness.
Dude, this DLC is actually fucking great.
Freddy double-crossed us. He kidnapped Timothy and he's taking him to Pretty Boy.
Son of a bitch.
Freddy, you fashionable bastard.
Okay, it sounds heartless, but Tim did what we needed him for. All we can do now is proceed with the plan. Find the power source for the Tower District and shut it down.
You got it, Moxie.
I'm reading a lot of loader activity in that sector. Watch your ass.
Loader. Oh no, loaders. Whatever shall we do?
What? The type of enemy we have so many counters to at the moment.
I think it's the one we counter the hardest, just between like my brainbot gun and your
Acid Gatling gun.
yeah. Like we're fine. Rez, are there two projectiles just like stationary in front of me here?
Are they Keller renting?
They're just stationary. Oh. I almost got exploded there.
You're fine.
I
No explosion never hurt anybody.
mean, it only brought me to 16 hit points. It's fine.
A little exploding never hurt anybody. I think. Said as I propel lead at somebody with a small explosion.
Hey there, deadbeat. Now that I've got Timothy, well, now the real fun begins. You should have taken a deal, Vault Hunter. Should have taken a deal. Now, I gotta go break this Timothy bastard. Excuse me.
Ignore them and keep moving. There's an elevator coming up that should take you where you need to go.
I got a little confused for a second there because I thought you jumped to your death, but that's okay.
That's exactly the idea, Timo. Now start unlocking this stuff, or I'm getting the saw.
The saw.
The saw.
I do feel a bit bad for Tim though. Tim actually doesn't really deserve any of the shit he gets.
He didn't ask for this.
No. He's literally like one of the most exploited people by Handsome Jack. Probably the person more exploited than him is Jack's own daughter.
Yep.
And that was pretty badly exploited.
Damn it, you're nearly there. Just jump.
Okay,
All damage isn't real.
I'm a superhero. We can do superhero landings.
Awesome expensive reactor.
Yeah. Purple. I like when game does purple.
We got contact.
Here we are. Let's reactivate the super secret loader factory. I'll have my own army in no time.
I love the loaders.
Imagine reloading.
You gotta hand it to Jack. Casino on the outside.
I mean, if you're gauged, it's painful to reload.
That guy has
Yep.
plans on plans on plans. Follow him with the glitz and glamour on one hand, while he gets the knife ready in the other. And now, that knife, well, it's all mine.
This is exactly what I was worried about. Vault Hunter, we still need to shut down the power to those turrets, but you've got to jam up the factory if we're going to slow down.
Jack and a 4. Okay. Ooh, I'm at 17. What do you think? It's really easy to bust here, but like.
Yeah, no, it is really easy to bust right there.
Yeah, because I have to get a 4 or less, so I should stand. Yep. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I got an electric bazooka.
Yeah. I got a sniper. It sells pretty well, so.
Fingies.
Oh, I'm actually full on my inventory. Fuck. Okay, what do I have that's garbage? God, a lot of the stuff we picked up actually sells pretty well. Okay.
Ooh. We got a 777.
Oh. Okay.
Ooh, that's actually a really good sniper. Hey.
Oh, my bad. My bad. I didn't realize that. I was sorry.
Yeah, I know. It's usually instance. What is? It's weird. It's like organic almost.
Huh. Almost looks like it's like a dragon's head or something. Okay, I guess that makes sense if it's incendiary. That's pretty cool.
Damn, the Easter ammo, but it's let off. So you know what? Fair. Sniper rifle.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Another 777.
Wow.
Another corrosive rifle, but it's another weird organic one.
Yeah.
I think my orange I currently have in my inventory is better, but that's a really good rifle.
Also, it's weird how this fucking thing is apparently not instanced. Like, this thing over here was instanced. Like, I got a sniper, you got a bazooka. This one, apparently the slot machines aren't instanced, and that's weird.
Hey, I was gonna get 2 cool guns out of that.
Yeah.
And I have oranges, so they're hard to replace.
Yeah, our weapon kits are really good right now. Oh, you're back to fighting. Oh. Yeet. Oh hey, we have a constructor. We had a constructor.
There was a constructor here.
Oh. What did he die to?
No idea.
Get back out there.
You will die. You will die.
Mm-hmm. I love the brain bots.
It's so crazy how generous this run is in with like high tier items.
It's really weird. Not that I'm necessarily complaining. I mean, I guess you could. To some extent, to complain, it's like we're too powerful too quickly. But it's also fun, right?
Yep.
So yeah, actually, no, I'm not complaining.
It's nice for once. Getting high tier loot right off the bat.
Mm-hmm.
God, I think I remember in Borderlands 2 realizing, wait, there's oranges like all throughout the early game that I've literally never seen in all the years that I've played Borderlands 2?
Yeah.
Purple.
Yeah, that's the spirit.
I love how much of my, I find it funny how much of my Borderlands gameplay is just like my character just huffing and puffing, trying to keep up with you. Because you always just like run so fucking far ahead.
Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. I have a need. A need for speed.
Ran into a force field thingy here. What should I do?
The control room is nearby. There should be a manual assembly line shutdown in there.
Oh, I'm out of ammo on this. Okay.
There we go.
Oh, you little bastard. Oh, but that's fine. I've got everything I need to finish you off. Then I can just start it back up again. Your efforts are fruitless. Fruitless!
What about vegetably? Are my efforts vegetably instead?
Ooh.
Or more grainy? Time for kill.
All of your base all belong to us.
Wasn't the Hyperion AI announced the lady today at one point?
Probably. Borderlands games are filled with little references like that.
That is like also like one of the truly most ancient of memes.
Yeah, actually, that might be like maybe the oldest internet meme. I'm not sure.
All of your base belong to us. All your base, belong to us.
Moxie, I'm sorry, Sugar. There's nothing on the map. Maybe you can shut it down some other way.
Power cable. Are we gonna cut it? Storage generator of explosive barrels. How do we?
Oh, there's electrical barrels fly. Was it on the rail? They get next to it. There we go.
I didn't see any. I was a little confused about that, but okay, whatever. If it works, it works.
It's an army. You could storm half the galaxy with an army like this. And Pretty Boy nearly has his hands on all of it.
Jack was pretty interested
could
in
storm
this.
half the galaxy.
Yeah,
with something like this.
yeah. How about that?
Come on, Moxie, don't be so short-sighted.
Like, think about this. Like, if we defeat the Calypso twins, we probably regain the powers of like the most powerful siren we've ever met. And then we also get the fucking army, and we can get the army to defeat the Calypso twins and defeat the cringe, and then get the what's the episode cringe base, I guess. Chad. I don't know.
Because of the ongoing threat of the cringe independent system, we will reform the Republic into the first galactic base.
I kind of need you to save me because you killed the things that killed me.
To ensure safety across the galaxy, we will reorganize into the first galactic base fire. Oh God!
You found that proof, did ya? Well, that's okay. I just came across the new sub-menu.
Lab where I lock up the nerds. Oh, and I leveled again. Wow.
I need a store.
I know, right? Oh man.
Also, let's go and yank throwing shit at me. Under attack. Please stand by. Wait, how is that short of a single stack mag holding 52 rounds? What the fuck? Light off, I want some of your tech. I want to shove 52 rounds in a freaking 10 round magazine.
Okay.
Oh, I think I have something for this.
You have an electric weapon?
Let's see, I think I got one. Yes, I do.
Okay. All right, maybe I focus the. If you have an electric weapon, I can focus the ads. You can focus the boss.
Oh. Okay, get myself back up.
God, I'm out of ammo already. You okay?
Yep. Oh, it's a COV weapon, so. Oh, it's like a freaking grenade launcher.
Is this what death feels like? All right, GG. Okay, lots of loot to look at. And there's a legendary.
Looks like you're really getting under
Oh, it's a rocket launcher. An ion cannon. Fuck, okay.
There's a pipe nearby fueling the generator. Blow it to Kingdom Come.
God, I have to get rid of, we need a star.
There we go.
Oh, fuck it. At this point, we don't need. I'm holding on to that for no reason at this point. Okay. And then let's grab this. I'm a little curious about the potential of rockets, but we just don't have a fourth weapon, so I'm gonna go ahead and mark this as a favorite so I don't accidentally sell it, because like I had that like grenade launcher shotgun for a while. I'm like, I wonder if I would like rockets.
Fun detected obliterate.
Yeah. Of course, rockets are also very expensive.
6 ammo per shot. God damn.
Berserker. Okay. Oh, okay. Except I'm already full. What? I just ejected stuff. Okay, you know what? Maybe stuff that.
You heard of the Berserker, we're not the Rezdog.
Oh shit, that's a good shield. Yeah, I'll go ahead and take that. Right, I guess I should make sure before I fully commit. Oh yeah, that's way better. Okay, cool.
Can you hear me now? Would you like to work, like able to chill with me for a couple days?
Ready?
Hold on. I'm still just like rifling through loot here.
Yeah, I'm gonna get more tea while you're doing that. Then. Oh, we get more tea.
I think I'm actually done. Yeah, maybe this one other thing. And if Rez would just get his shit before though, because that would help. Because then when I'm like spending 2 seconds to do something, he doesn't decide to spend 2 minutes to get up. That would be nice. Yeah, because now we're just waiting on Rez because he has no patience in the world. ironically wasting more time. It's a little annoying, actually. Red's just being more patient. I feel like something's like sapping on his patience lately. How long does it take him to go to the kitchen to grab like some fucking drink? I know the layout of this house. I know it shouldn't take this long. Or is he actually like fucking like making the tea? Like from nothing. In which case I actually am a little bit offended.
Ooh. I have returned.
Okay. I was basically waiting the entire time you were gone because it took me like 5 seconds.
Oh, time for you to spend the rest of the time trying to catch up to me.
The turrets are shutting down. Good work, Vault Hunter. But we're not done yet.
There's only 2 paces.
We've got to stop that madman.
No.
Get the hell off of me, you freaking psycho! No can do, Timothy. We're just getting started. So stop struggling and give me a hand.
Yeah, that hand must be really well armored. Jackpot, and then Spinopticon. Wait, was there a side quest down here?
I don't know.
Acid trip. Oh, there was, way back there.
Oh,
damn it!
How do we get there?
It go up. I'm teleporting back to the beginning because I don't see any other interior fast travel points.
Okay. Oh, is it my turn to crash?
Oh no.
Yeah, my turn.
Like a store.
Yay, Borderlands 3 being.
This game is really held back by its technical flaws.
It's pretty strong. Like honestly, if it gets bad enough, we might not finish this game. like we are 4 episodes in. Actually, we're not even 4 episodes in.
Worse for me because I hard crashed.
Yeah, that's maybe the weirdest part. Tech issues have been worse on your end. I think it's been affecting my streams more. Because like something I noticed, because I recently archived the Together Tuesday from 2 weeks ago. At some point in the middle of the stream, I don't know where, but at some point, it lagged my audio. like a full minute. And I have no explanation for that other than like something got so fucky with the tech issues that it fucked up my like audio and like video sync. Um, and so like if you're watching that stream on my YouTube, it's fucking weird because you'll see me talking about some stuff, but like no words are coming out, and then you'll hear those words like a minute later. It's But that's not how it was in the beginning of that stream. So I'm not sure where it happened, and I did not have time to like find the exact time because fuck that. If I had the time to really figure out exactly where that happens, I probably have the time to like, you know, do more efficient things with my fucking like YouTube, like archiving and YouTube and stuff like that. What was it? But like, I don't know. It's I considering we're only this is our fourth stream of this game, and we're just like constantly running into shit. So shockingly, last week I don't think we ran into any. It's not that I could remember. Maybe when I go archive it, like in a few days, I'll probably be like, oh shit, I forgot about that. But like, it's concerning. It's at a point that's very concerning that like if it gets worse over the course of the playthrough, I think that will genuinely inhibit our ability to finish this game. And because like, or even just like cause us to be so frustrated we decide like fuck it, we're going to do something else, right? And I would hate for that to be the case because like, because it's like not even on the merits of the game design or the story at that point, right?
Yep. You know, some transparency thing that's gonna make us bitching and moaning about this game even funnier in hindsight.
What?
My team, the Four Directions, some members have some insight, like context and like just kind of like the space and all that.
Mm-hmm.
There's actually possibilities of 2K sponsorships for certain content going around.
Okay.
as in one of the companies associated with this franchise.
We're like shit talking the game. Like, well, guess who's not getting? To be fair, though, how many times have we made memes about like become unsponsorable? You know.
True. So. And here's the thing: it's like me. It's like like what's it? I basically I'll try my best to always remain as myself as possible, and I will be as if I do ever take a sponsorship, I am 100 gonna be like I'm actually going to make a graphic say I'm currently sponsored right now. I'm going to be 100% fucking transparent about that shit.
Well, I mean, you have to, even if like it's not just like a moralistic thing. Like you could get in legal trouble if you don't.
Yeah.
And like Twitch and YouTube, if you were doing it on YouTube, would get mad at you because they are like it is required by law to disclose that shit.
Sponsored. But then also that case thing, it's also another case of like, also, opinions will be, what was it? Another graphic. My opinion will be affected, even if unconsciously, by the transfer of money.
Yeah. Well, and that's part of why, like, the most principled position you could have is to be unsponsored. But
I'll say this.
I don't shame people who take sponsorships because like you do have to put food on the table, right?
Food on the table and also resources goes towards improving the channel.
Yeah. So like I'm not inherently against sponsors. It's more of like I know that if I don't ever need them, then that's really good, right? And I can be very confident in my authenticity, right?
Yep. Also, yes, Cave, I fucking love Jacob's weapons. But currently, unfortunately, my character does better with Vlad brand stuff. But then again, I also love Daka.
I just go with whatever is fun. Daka do be fun.
Big Room of Doom is what this is called.
Is it a room with a moose?
Ooh, I barely landed that.
Yeah,
But yeah, no. Actually, funny thing is, though, I think probably the Torg is love, Torg is life.
Yes.
Explosions. Dude, everybody loves explosions. I think one thing I would be more, definitely a lot less cagey about sponsors would be around like charity stuff.
Yeah.
Like, actually, funny enough, I'm actually thinking of putting together a video application for it because I'm wondering if I can get Arizona Tea to sponsor my freaking Hunting for Hope, next year's Hunting for Hope charity.
Maybe.
Because they literally have a thing where you can just do like video applications to. Oh yeah, just jump down, you're fine. And they're just literally, it's just called 99 Projects because they sell the tea for 99 cents. It's literally just like, yeah, we're just gonna sponsor random ass things.
Yeah, that's fine.
And like, like one thing I brought up is like, the charity was a success. Like, we raised a shitload of money, but the patches that I made for that charity were fucking expensive. What? Like, goddamn. Like, full disclosure, everybody, like, those patches, for that batch of 35, it was like $500 and some change.
Yeah.
Like, me and Ocelot, like, we took a big gamble getting that shit done. Granted, it did pay off.
Well,
I mean, a big gamble.
Yeah. I guess one thing we could talk about with like you and I and my wife actually is like maybe the idea of making res plushies.
Oh yes, potato.
Because that is something that she made a prototype plushie back in like July, and we gave that to you just kind of as a gift.
It's amazing.
But I
my
did.
mom thought it was adorable.
Yeah, and I mentioned the possibility of like, you know, maybe we could plan for like some kind of like this for like a charity thing where like it's like a limited edition thing.
I know one of my buddies at work, he actually offered to, model and 3D print like a small figure for that too.
Yeah, so like these are like additional things we can consider. Obviously, we'll have to like plan for that. None of this is like,
set in stone. This is like
yeah. But like if we did, but like when talking to my wife about it, I think the main thing we would want to be compensated on is just mostly material costs. Which, I mean, it's like felt and stuffing. Like, that should be cheaper than the patches.
Oh yeah. Again, the patches are really fucking nice. But
yeah. Yeah. The main limitation really on the plushies would be like, well, like my wife's labor essentially, right?
Yep.
Which, like, you know, I would also like that to be compensated in some way too. But like I think, but like this is also like a more voluntary thing for charity if in this scenario, right? So obviously you and I and her would like talk about that off stream if we were taking this seriously. So. Face melt and defense mode. Are we playing Yu-Gi-Oh?
Maybe? What are explosive autocannons? Explosions still work.
Yeah. Aloha. Okay.
Corrosive shotgun, defrauding melt facer.
Oh, where?
It's in the inventory.
Oh.
It was the quest reward.
probably compare that to. Man, it's such a shame that like my fucking legendaries are so good. Because that's a pretty good shotgun we just got.
Oh, legendaries are just too good.
The legendary, like these, like because to compare it to like the if I'm comparing corrosive to corrosive, it's like the item score on the shotgun is 266. The item score on my smart gun is 175, but the smart gun does a fuck ton more corrosive damage, and it has the brain bots, right, which is maybe the most important part. It isn't just like the individual shots are like pretty good for corrosive damage. It's also it's also the bots can have like it's like a multiplicative DPS, right? Because if I get the more bots I get, the more corrosive shots I'm getting out.
Get to that tower, Vault Hunter. The ultra thermite is ready. I'm on my way.
I got bullets with your name on them. Well, wait, that came out wrong.
How's it going there, Rob? There. Santos. Chillin' and eating. You know what? The dude abides.
Well, that was a pretty mean like spec I got.
Ooh, considering that we talked about food earlier, food and cooking earlier. What's it? Andrew Tate, you're cringe and unmanly for your take about food.
What did he say this time? I'm like, yes, he's cringe, but like, what did he say?
Yeah, it's talking about food being stupid and cooking is apparently an unmanly thing when, like...
What a pussy.
One of the most magic things you can do is kill a fucking animal,
dude,
and eat it yourself.
Dude, Andrew Tate is such a fucking pussy.
He's terrible.
Oh my god.
Is, what's it, former MMA human trafficker ass. Bruh, you know how manly it is to go out into the woods, kill something, and then eat it yourself?
You gotta kill a thing, and then you gotta skin it, and then you gotta cut it up, and then you gotta throw it on the fire.
It tickles all the primal parts of the monkey.
Dude, if orcs learned from like Warhammer learned about cooking, they would fucking love it. In fact, we know that from at least from like the Goblin King in
Greenskins love cooking.
In Warhammer, yeah, because they will cook with like fucking anything.
He thought he was tough.
Apparently he has one good take, and what would that be? I'd be surprised if he has one.
I mean, everybody has at least one good take.
You know what? True. I mean, a broken clock is right twice a day.
Mm-hmm.
Unless it's a 24-hour clock.
Then it's right once a day. That's the one good take they have.
There's my fellow artiste of chaos and flame. Come, Vault Hunter. We will burn a path together.
Wow! Huh. Andrew Tate wants a ceasefire in Palestine.
That's right! Yeah, well, it's because he's Muslim. That's the thing.
He is?
Or, I mean, at least culturally. I don't know if he is, like... I don't think he's religious, but, like...
the things he's done, probably not.
I mean, I don't know, maybe he is. People can get weird about that type of shit. But yeah, he's actually been yelling about... He's been feuding with Ben Shapiro about Palestine. And it's basically just because of their... It's not like they're principally against genocide or anything, but it's like because of the coincidental alliance there, I guess, or affiliation. He happens to have the correct stance, not for the right reasons necessarily, but like, you know, like it'd be like you know, like the same thing if like, you know, if Ben Shapiro was like, yeah, the Holocaust was really bad and anti-Jewish, it'd be like, yes, the Holocaust was bad and anti-Jewish. Mm-hmm. Like, that's what it's like.
Okay, you're right. He does have one good thing. Now, if he's a broken clock, where's his other one?
Hello.
Haven't made it to that hour yet.
Yeah.
2 minutes to midnight.
We're just wiping these guys out so fast.
They're even scaled to us a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, like, that's the thing. We're pretty competent against things that are actually our levels. So, like, things that are even, like, a little bit lower than us, we'll just absolutely crush. You know, what I think I've been considering lately, speaking of, like, Palestine, is, like... I've been wondering if I should do, like, a little bonus stream where I like... Because you know how, like, I used to, like, have the segments where I'd play Kingdom and just, like, talk about just random bullshit and stuff?
Yeah.
I've been wondering if I should specifically do some kind of, like, bonus stream or something, like, when I, like... I've gotten some work done and I have some free time or whatever. And just, like, load up that game, because it's a game I could kind of autopilot, and it's fun and relaxing. And talk a lot about Palestine. Because I have been thinking about Palestine every single day for the past month and a half. But I've not really had many opportunities or outlets to express my thoughts. Because, like, kind of because of the format of my streams right now. It's like, okay, doing stuff with, like, my wife on Saturdays, like, you know, we try to keep it a little bit more lighthearted. Also, I had the Eagle stream, not exactly relevant to wouldn't make sense to have this, like...
TikTok dances you could do for Palestine.
I mean, maybe I could have done that. You know, and then, like, D&D, it doesn't really make sense to bring up, because, like, we gotta focus on the actual role-playing and stuff, right? Together Tuesdays, like, I can kind of get away with a little bit, but, like, we also, like, you know, gotta, you know, do stuff, like, we're doing a game, and, like, we're trying to interact with each other and with our chats, and, there's a mixed thing, and my wife is standing next to me. What do you want? You want a kiss? Here's a kiss. Okay. And then, like, and then I have, like, the Zelda streams, right? When it's, like, and I just started Tears of the Kingdom, so a lot of the commentary is, like, very focused on that, right? So it's, like, I found it a little bit awkward to try, and I don't want to just, like, interject, like, a conversation about Palestine into, like, an area that it feels like kind of like, I don't want to be the guy that's, like, forcing this conversation in, you know? Like, I'm talking about it now a bit because, like, it was brought up by chat, so it's a little bit relevant. But, like, I don't know. There's been a lot of, particularly when it comes to, like, political stuff, I found myself, like, having a lot of thoughts about stuff, but not a lot of outlets to really express it. And so I'm wondering if I should just kind of, like, do a stream like that. That's just, like, kind of this one-off little thing to get a bunch of thoughts out. You know, nothing, like, scripted or anything, obviously. Hence why it would be a stream. Because it'd be almost like just, like, the whole point would be to have, like, a big stream of consciousness where I talk about shit. You know, not really looking to have any kind of debate or or anything like that. Just like talk for like a long time about stuff, right? You know, I'm not. Oh yeah. Okay. I'm running back to you. I actually see it. And like I'm not like shy about bringing up like some kind of political thing if like it's relevant to a conversation that you and I are having, or like or something in the game. Like I like did a little rant about like about like capitalism earlier, right? Like it's I'm not shy about that, but it's like I have found myself just still having a hard time really expressing all the stuff I want to express when it comes to stuff like that. And with Palestine in particular, it's just been so consuming. I'll pause my thoughts here since we have a cutscene. Okay, that's kind of sick. Okay, that's pretty funny. That's pretty good.
That's a pretty good cutscene. And he's done.
Rip. Oh, wrong button.
My butt's better!
Sugar, I like watching you work. Let's get to that
Anyways.
elevator.
Freddy served his purpose. You did me a favor, moron. I don't need anyone but the man with the magic hand.
Oh, there's more. Anyways, I guess trying to sum up my thoughts is like I've had a lot of thoughts about Palestine specifically that are, and it's like kind of just a mess right now in my head, and so I feel like it might be useful to have like a stream where I can kind of like unwind the mess of thoughts I have in there, and just kind of share that. And so I might be like, maybe I guess keep an eye out for like some kind of like bonus like unplanned stream. That could just be at some weird hour, because that's probably what that would be. Anyways, that was a lot of loot. Could incorporate into a story or quest line. I mean, if I were the DM, I could, but like Rez is the DM, and I don't know if that necessarily makes sense for his campaign.
Also, I would not know how to run that type of situation.
Yeah, I have definitely thought about the idea of like, because you could definitely craft a storyline around Israel Palestine, but like, or using like an allegory for Israel Palestine, right? In a D&D campaign, but it's just like, from what I understand about Rezdog's campaign, and I do know a lot about Rezdog's campaign, I don't think it would make sense.
Mine's more of a Mine's more of a Cold War scenario, not that.
Yeah, and even then, that's not quite the comparison to make, because it's not really about like what the Cold War was about. It's not about like what economic system they have, right? Yeah, it's more that like there's just like this tension from like a recent conflict, right? That's basically it. There's like certain themes about like war and like exploitation you could do there, but it's not really about. I guess let me put it this way. I don't think you should shove allegories for real life political situations into fiction if it doesn't make sense, right? Because then you might actually do a disservice to whatever political message you might be trying to put out there, because you're shoving it into a context where it doesn't make any fucking sense. If you're going to do some kind of like allegory like that, you should craft your story and setting around that, rather than kind of trying to force it in, because that just doesn't work most of the time. Like, it can work, I suppose. I just wouldn't bet on it. And
Okay,
like
you
you,
talk about themes and things being built around that and all that.
mm-hmm.
I just had a weird thing. Okay, so now there's like a joke about like Russian literature and all that being like super fucking depressing and everything.
A lot of it is, yeah.
Yeah, like I remember it's a weird thing because it was like a bit of a, it was like this like statement was like a product of the time that came out because like things like Last of Us and all that jazz. Because you had the Metro series and like even little bits of it in Stalker where they're overall very fucking depressing. But god damn, like the stories that come out of like Metro and Stalker and like whatnot, like those types of bits is like, damn, they are very hopeful for humanity. Let's go check on Western post-apocalyptic dystopia. Gets a little bit scared and slowly closes the lid. I'll leave you in there for now.
Yeah.
Depressing Russian stories is filled with lots of hope for humanity. Looks at Western stuff. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, I accidentally opened 2 Chrome tabs.
This is Metro. We hopeful in this motherfucker. Take your depressed ass back to Last of Us. We hopeful in this motherfucker. Take your depressed ass back to Last of Us.
Okay. Alright, so I'm looking at the auto aim sniper here. To see like what the special trait about it is. Shots will home in on an enemy is reasonably close to that enemy. So has auto aim, which basically so it'll like help you just hit stuff, but consider this as a sniper and it's taking it towards center of mass, which is not the head. And that actually might be a big nerf to the actual damage output of it. I don't think it's worth it. So. But anyways.
Yeah, what does fun detected obliterate mean?
I don't know.
Fun.
By the way, guys, I guess speaking of like D&D and stuff like that, if you guys aren't watching our D&D streams, you should do that. We stream every Sunday with Coyote Yummy, Obtuse Ocelot, and Rude Lad. And Rezdog's the DM. I'm playing an Astral Elf Warlock named Aludra Naseren. She's connected. She's like connected to like basically an eldritch god. So there's like some fuckiness with her, and like I'm kind of doing like some of the background of her character is basically like cosmic space horror themed because it's like she's kind of like from space, and then she peered into like the abyss, and the abyss stared back with 1,000 eyes. So, so that's interesting. And then like Rude Lad's playing a Finnish stereotype in the form of a Dragonborn cleric. Coyote Yami's being a fucking weeb in the form of a derpy bird. And Ocelot's kind of just being a normal dude, but he's doing like Eldritch Knights, so he's like doing like almost like a battle mage type thing, more fighter than mage, but like, but it's like a magic enhanced fighter though, and it's really cool. And Rezdog has a pretty cool setting with some cool homebrew mechanics. And I think a very interesting story that we haven't really engaged. Like, I know a lot about the story that like he's gonna do, and I'm not gonna reveal it. I'm doing my best not to reveal it. Yeah.
My main problem with the story not really progressing is the fact that I'm kind of like, oh yeah, you guys go to the next town over. Good luck.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. We've had 4 sessions, and we have yet to get to the next city. Now, I think in the next session we're finally going to get there, and some story will fucking happen. But like, yeah, story. I mean, that's the thing about D&D. Story can be really slow to develop. In fact, a lot of the D&D stories end up being much more about like inter-party relationships because like that's kind of what you have time to develop. Or you have a lot more time to develop that than you have like main plot stuff, because like so much of the game is just about playing your characters and like taking them into situations and stuff like that. And combat, it takes a long time, for example, and if you're playing your characters right, you're playing them with like, you know, character motivations in mind. If you're trying to like save like your fighter friend or whatever, like you want to think about how that affects your relationship between the characters and stuff like that, right? So that's why character development often ends up being one of the big things in D&D campaigns. But from conversations I've had with Rezdog about the story to his campaign, I think it's going to be really fucking cool once we actually get into it. So I encourage you guys to come check out our D&D streams. I think you'll have a lot of fun. I've certainly had a lot of fun playing it. Also, I leveled up.
Hey, yeah.
I thought being stuck in this tower was a friggin' curse, but hey, now that I've got Timothy, things are starting to turn around. I'll probably crash your ship first, because I can, and I'll make enough loaders to finish renovations. Oh wait, and when I say renovations, I'm talking no survivors. And I'll hose the place down, put up a few statues of yours truly, and take this casino for a spin. So, let's get this over with, yeah? I'm a busy man.
Man!
Oh, hey! Come over here. Look at this.
Oh, look, a Moxie painting.
Yeah.
That's what's the other side.
It's tasteful. Oh, that's Angel!
It is Angel.
Oh!
This is called the House of Jack.
Yeah.
There's a store in here.
Do we know who Angel's mom is?
I don't think we actually do know who Angel's mom is.
Yeah, because we know, like, Jack and Moxie dated, but that was, like, not too long before the events of Borderlands 2, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Or pre-sequel, I guess, because, like...
Yep.
Because, like, part of the story of pre-sequel is, like, Moxie basically being a salty ex, and screwing over Jack. Which, of course, causes Jack to kind of go insane. Well, he also sees, like, a vision of, like, the end of the universe or some shit. I don't know.
Ow! Oh, Vault Hunter, you actually came for me. I'm freaking trapped, so die. Otherwise, this is on you.
Oh, I was wondering when that would happen.
Okay. He's just a little guy in a handsome Jack mech. Okay. Okay, that's kind of cool.
Okay, Jack, little pretty boy looks a little Jack.
Wow, we are melting that. I assume we're gonna have multiple phases, because that was fast. Can I not actually deploy the bots? Yeah, I think my brain bots can't deploy on these surfaces. All right, I'll have to use it as just a acid bomb then.
Yeah, test with the ion cannon.
You got a job to do.
Huh, that wasn't too hard. Repair fee increased. Oh, is the idea that we have to make him go broke?
Yep.
Okay, that's kind of cool. Wait, I got a brain mount to deploy. What?
Let's crack on.
They can deploy in the bushes. Okay.
Out.
Oh, but I'm out of ammo now.
Oh my god, I said, here come that boy.
Ultra high interest payment plan.
Extracting down payment. Blood gold.
Oh, so is it considered organic now?
Let's try. Let's see. Where's my incendiary weapon?
I mean, it seems to be taking pretty good damage from mine, so yeah. Get roasted.
I one-magged his ass.
Alright.
All bad sounds, those are bad sounds. What the hell is happening?
Screw everyone, I'm rich protocol.
Vault Hunter, the casino just started moving. I can see it from Sanctuary.
Oh, titty sprinkles. He sent the whole casino into the black hole's gravity well. We're all gonna be spaghetti in a second. Vault Hunter, Jack's command console is over there. You gotta override the protocol.
Error. Winning hand clearance level required to disengage thrusters.
No. Vault Hunter, come get me out of this cell. Hurry!
Currently in emergency protocols. Access denied.
Is he gonna have to sever his own hand?
Crap! Oh, I can't reach the pad without getting sliced to ribbons. Shark knuckles, this is a real Jack 22. Ow!
Approaching event horizon.
Okay, Vault Hunter, just go, I guess. This place was never gonna let me leave anyway, right? So, I'm really sorry, Moxie. I guess this means no second date.
No! Timothy, I shouldn't have written you off. We're not leaving you behind. I'm not letting Jack win.
Moxie says you're making it out alive, so I'm not going anywhere.
Okay, wait. I have an idea. Just
Oh no, we have to cut his hand off.
Well, I mean, he might do it himself.
This is really gonna
I mean, what would you do for Moxie?
You wanna plug your ears, kiddos.
I hope he's left-handed. DLC.
Oof.
Shit!
It is DLC.
Oh, you brilliant
Oh.
idiot. Vault Hunter, grab that hand.
I kind of want to chop his hand off, though.
Yeah, that'll do the trick. Just head it to the console, kiddo.
Winning hand clearance confirmed. Screw
Ooh.
everyone I'm rich protocol aborted.
Hey, at least the laser probably cauterized it.
I'm just gonna go ahead.
If that's the case, that's actually more painful.
Don't worry, Tim. Moxie's coming.
So Sin is running as Zane, I'm going as Mose.
Mm-hmm.
Need a hand?
You know, I've been wondering, why did you say yes to dinner that night?
I was hungry.
Yeah, but
True.
Jack,
True.
he was the worst.
Oh, honey. If I thought you were
The
Jack,
bass here,
I'd
by the
shoot
way.
you the moment you stepped up to my bar.
So, I didn't even fool you a little.
Not even a little.
There! That should be me!
It should have been me! I mean, dude sacrificed his hand for her. Like,
True.
like if anyone's earned it.
So,
even a little.
Big score. I loved him. I love him a lot,
great.
actually. He's he's the best character in this game.
You know what you have to do? Oh my god. Also, that is an appropriate name for a casino owned by Moxie.
Yeah. That was actually a fantastic DLC, by the way.
Yeah, no, that was.
Like, that was in line with, like, the Badass Creator Badassitude, the Claptrap DLC, and, like, the D&D DLC.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic, actually. I enjoyed pretty much every little bit of it. It was so good. So definitely happy with that.
Very good DLC, very good.
A lot of fun, good writing, good characterization and stuff like that. Fun setting. And obviously, like, the writing with Jack is so good, and the voice actor for Jack is, like, 10 out of 10.
He does a really damn good job.
He's so good. And it was just, like, it was very clear that fun was the main motivation behind the stuff in this DLC, which is the same reason why Badass Creator Badassitude was so much fun, the Claptrap DLC was so much fun, and the D&D DLC. The what is it, Badasses and Bunkers and Badasses?
Bunkers and Badasses.
Yeah. Those were, like, primarily motivated by fun, so they were a lot of fun. Though I will say the Claptrap DLC and the Badass Creator Badassitude have really disappointing final bosses. But the DLCs overall are pretty fun. The D&D campaign, or the Bunkers and Badasses, though, I don't recall any boss being all that bad, actually. It was pretty consistently good every step of the way. I don't really recall anything being bad in that DLC. So.
Also, damn, the shield that came with the boss, its main effect, you want to live forever? 50% chance to reflect projectiles while shielded. 80% chance to reflect projectiles while not shielded.
Wow. So is Ember a pyrokinetic Vault Hunter or just some random pyrokinetic? From what I understand, she's just a normal-ass pyrokinetic, I guess.
She's more of a pyrophile. Who, Ember?
Yeah.
I think she's more of a pyrophile.
Yeah, she's not a Vault Hunter, but, like, she's, I guess, a jackpot hunter? I don't know. She's pretty cool, though. I like her.
She was a former employee here who got stuck here.
Yeah, and has a thing for fire.
And being French.
Yes.
The greatest of sins.
Yeah. Yeah. Look, my name might be Sin, but at least I'm not French.
Oh, there's more chests back here.
Oh, I'm still in the credits. What the fuck? Did you just skip it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Luckily, we have instant loot.
Let's see. Pattern block. Deadly Falcon. Yeah, I definitely like the instant salutes. So. I see the connections now. Fire French? How could she not be a pyrophile? / maniac. Wasn't she also literally a sex worker?
I believe so, yes.
I mean, some people are really into extreme temperatures in in their sexual play. And as long as and there are safe ways to do that, by the way. It's not. Oh, that's.
Oh my god! Look at this torque pistol. It literally has a big ass exhaust on it.
Yeah, hold on. I'm looking at stuff over here. Oh, that's a really good fire pistol. You know what I'll do here? I'll grab this fire pistol and mark it as a favorite, because like at some point we're gonna have 4 weapon slots, and then I'll probably use it. I bet, or the fucking rocket launcher. We'll see. And then power siphon transfusion frag grenade. All right, let me look that up. See if Chrome will work with me. Hello? Chrome? Okay, there we go. Power siphon or not transfusion, just transfusion.
Oh yeah, I had a COV launcher earlier. Actually, no, this isn't actually one of the COV weapons. It's a Tord weapon.
Because the transfusion is what the actual base weapon is. Okay, so here go, Hellcome. Heals for 120% of the damage the grenade deals or dealt to enemy health. Oh, so it's a lifesteal. Oh, that makes sense because it's like Moxie stuff. Okay. Okay. Well, shit, I'll take that grenade. Yeah. Oh, that's just a good pistol. The thing is, this shoots rapidly, so that's probably better. Okay. Oh, there's more stuff. Yes, sniper.
But yeah, no, the COV launcher was very helpful actually because we were fighting a very heavily shielded enemy, and that happened to be my only electric weapon.
Yeah. Hey, what does this grenade look like? How does it operate? Oh, cool. It's a very straightforward frag grenade. Awesome. Alright. I'm happy about that. Is there any other loot anywhere? Or is that it?
Yeah, I think that's it.
Okay. Cool. What's this purple stuff down here? Just purple crystals?
Oh yeah, no, I had basically no launcher ammo after that. It was so easy. Oh, I think we need a plot thing to get through those types of chests.
Okay.
I think that's there because they expect like this is like post game content technically.
Well, no, it's set.
Well, yeah.
Because I remember looking it up, and it suggested doing it at level 15, which is why we did it when we did it.
Or rather, I think when it came out, they were expecting people to be doing this like New Game Plus or something.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Oh, actually, sir, my name is,
Oh god, my face, it never gets old. You look like somebody took a baseball bat to a howler monkey. Alright, pretty boy, say something funny.
By the way, you're doing green stuff in your talents, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I picked up a legendary that had greens.
Smiling for these idiots. I want to smile for myself for a change, you know what I mean? Now, are you going to say something funny, pretty boy? Or am I going to get rid of you and find someone who will?
And I guess a reminder for you, my stuff is blue.
Doing blue stuff.
So if you happen to have any of that, or whatever. If not, that's fine. Anyways, is there anything else
No,
to
we're
be done here? Okay,
so
all right.
we're gonna head back to Sanctuary.
Back to Sanctuary. Let's go. Sanctuary, which has a shockingly good soundtrack, by the way, or good track music. That's what I'm good for. Um, like Sanctuary's like music in this game might be one of the best, just like hub area music things, like tracks in like a video game I've like ever heard. It's really good. There's a few that I think are better that I could think of. Like the map works in Torchlight, I fucking love. Though I guess
Mapworks is a pretty good track.
Yeah, it is rich with full orchestral harmonies and stuff like that. It's beautiful. But like this might be a second. I don't know. I'd really I'd have to listen to a lot of like hub town area music, Well, and then like there's also like some stuff like Kakariko Village has a very iconic theme, for example, and that's pretty good. And I think I like this more than Kakariko Village.
God, my freaking vault is just full of a bunch of oranges and shit, and like really good purples.
Yeah, I'm gonna go put that launcher and the pistol into my little vault things, so that when we get access to our fourth weapon, we can come back here and I could just put that. Yeah. Okay. And then, oh yeah, there's lost loot. All right. Okay. Let's see.
Emptied out some of the really low level equipment in my vault.
All right. I bought a backpack upgrade. Got the.
How much does that cost you?
81K.
Good God, how does the new one cost?
243K. Jesus.
How does it cost me? Mine costs 182K. Holy shit.
Wait, why does yours cost 182K? Or did I just buy the 182K one and not realize
I think
it?
you just bought the 182K one.
Okay. That's honestly possible.
You're gonna need more space, so buy it already.
I'm gonna buy SMG
Oh, wait,
stuff.
no,
even though
I have
these.
182K.
Oh.
For your convenience, I am
That makes a little bit more sense.
When you weren't looking. No need to thank me.
Oh, thank good fucking God.
Need to hold more stuff? I've got 3 words for you. Storage deck upgrade. With that upgrade, you can hold more items.
I'm not sure how useful it is to upgrade lost loot stuff, but I upgraded it twice. Oh. I'm not sure what else I really want to upgrade here. I guess I'll just leave it for now.
Okay, do you want to tackle yet another DLC, or do we want to go down the main game story?
I don't know whatever DLCs we have. So, the only DLC I was aware of was the Handsome Jack one, but we've also barely played this game, so Yeah, I'm not sure. Because like finishing up Handsome Jack DLC definitely took up most of the stream here, but we still have like good like hour and 10 minutes before our typical 5 hours. So I don't know. We could do some normal progression. We could do something else. I don't know. Or maybe there's some side quests in the on like Promethea that we didn't do or whatever. I don't know.
Let's interact with this machine. What?
What? What are you looking at over here?
I interacted with this freaking arcade machine up in Tannis's lab.
Okay. What does it do?
I'm being shown a cutscene that's being voiced by Mia Bialik.
I guess I'll interact with it too. Let's see.
Hey folks, this is Mayim Bialik, actor, PhD scientist, researcher, and your favorite person. Today, I'm here to talk to you about video games and science, and how we can grab both by their necks and make them kiss. Consensually.
Bro, I thought you bypassed my ad blocker.
By playing Borderlands 3, you can contribute to real
It does give that
scientific
vibe,
research,
doesn't it?
As in data that helps real people
Yeah.
in meat space. Speaking of meat,
Meat
did you know
space.
that more than half the
Okay.
cells in our bodies are alien? Only 43% of our cells are of human origin. The rest belong to foreign microbes. These microbes have a massive impact on our body's health. The more we study microbes, the more we can learn about the accumulation of meat and existential terror that is the human body. These microbes are made up of DNA, just like us. Each microbe has its own special DNA signature, and similar species of microbes have similar DNA. If we could sequence all the different species of microbes found in the human body, which, remember, make up more than half of the cells in our body, we'd learn a ton about ourselves. To that end, the Microsetta Initiative collected tens of thousands of samples of, to use the scientific term, doo-doo. Extracted the DNA of the microbes inside and sequenced it.
Okay.
Now we just need to organize this data.
So we're learning about shit.
Unfortunately, though computers excel at certain tasks like crunching numbers or tracking down specific pornography, they're not so good at organizing
Or I guess
DNA
specifically
information.
shit genetics.
See, different species of microbes have similar but not quite identical DNA. That means mapping their sequences can be kind of ambiguous. The computer makes lots of small mistakes that can corrupt downstream analysis. Which brings us back to video games. So we've got several million sequences that are each 150 nucleotides long that are riddled with small errors from the computer analysis. How can we get rid of all these errors? With your help. We've taken the millions of DNA sequences and broken them down into bite-sized puzzles that you can play and solve inside Borderlands 3. And try not to think about the fact that the DNA came from human excrement when I use phrases like bite-sized. By playing Borderlands Science inside
Okay.
Borderlands 3, you'll be directly helping our scientists organize and compare this dung data. The game is simple. You'll be confronted with different strands of DNA, each made up of individual tiles. It's your job to place as many of these tiles as possible in their appropriate row while matching the colors. It's not always possible to line everything up perfectly, but that's okay. By playing the game and matching the sequences, you'll also be identifying the errors in our computer analysis and helping scientists across the planet build a better algorithm for the future.
We're literally just sorting shit DNA
In a video game. But like it's real shit DNA where like I
universal catalog of all microbes, which could lead to new breakthroughs in food, medicine, exercise. The sky's the limit. And it all starts with you playing a video game.
I mean that's kind of cool, I guess.
Enough of an encouragement to sort through virtual
I mean, if
butt
they're just
microbes,
throwing
then
shit
fear
at
not.
us.
Borderlands
Literally.
Science
Yeah.
gives you in-game currency you can spend on booster items for your characters. Oh, and this is all totally free. Just activate the Borderlands Science machine on Sanctuary 3 and sort some gut microbes.
Huh. Okay. I guess we could play a little bit of this.
Greetings, Vault Hunter! Are you ready to match colored dots to other colored dots? Let me show you how this works. So these
Okay.
It helps. Just imagine those blocks as small, multicolored hunks of steak.
It does not.
Your goal is to align them with the guidelines on the left. You could push the tiles upward by inserting tokens. Now shove those beautiful meat babies!
Okay.
Nani?
Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, but I. Oh, okay. I see. I see.
Okay, I get it.
Okay, and then. Okay, I think I get this now.
Inaccurate. We call it a meat parade.
A meat parade. Okay.
Submit your solution and score some points. Once you earn enough points, you can buy a special booster you could take out into the Borderlands.
Okay.
In an effort to quantitatively prove my intellectual superiority, I installed a scoring system into this machine. Et voila.
If you want to prove you're brainier than Dr. Tannis, make sure you fill that score bar up as much as you possibly can before submitting your score.
Okay.
Not entirely unimpressive. You've still got quite a ways to go to beat my top score, however.
Okay. Huh. This is kind of cute.
This is actually a genuinely interesting puzzle game.
Yeah, actually, this is like feels like the type of shit I would like, kind of like expect to be like a little Zelda puzzle in like a Oracle of Seasons or some shit.
These are your reserve tokens. You need to think really hard about where to put them.
Okay. Okay.
Minimum score required to submit your solution. You could keep working to fill more of the bar and increase your score, though. Not that I'd recommend it. Like I always say, the bare minimum is the best you can hope for, and you will never know joy.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, time to shoot Claptrap.
2 lines? What is happening? Just know that you can get points for tiles of either of the 2 colors.
Okay.
As you can see, it's literally impossible to get every single tile to line up. Just do the best you can.
Anything else I can do?
Okay. And then... Yeah, okay. I think that's the best I could do there. Huh. This is actually really cool.
Yeah, it's literally actually a decent puzzle.
Yeah.
All right, Vault Hunter. If you can solve this puzzle, you'll have officially beaten my high score. So, maybe just turn the game off and walk away forever. This is all I have.
This is all I have. Oh. Okay.
High score of 14.
Oh, I could do that. I could do... one there.
Okay, now I got 14.
One there. I'm missing a point I can get somewhere. Oh, I can get this guy. Yeah, okay. Okay. I think that's a max I could do here. I don't think I can optimize this further.
Here's a way to optimize this one further, but I'm not sure.
Congratulations! By beating my score, you've invalidated the only achievement of my otherwise accolade-free life.
Okay.
Feel free to celebrate while I jettison myself into the nearest sun.
Well, I beat Claptrap.
He had it coming.
Yeah. How much time should we spend on this? Because I'm like, we could continue, or we could just be like, oh, that was cool, and then just kind of move on. Like, did you go on to?
Okay,
did you
tap out now?
did you go on to Brick, or you want to?
I went on to Brick. I think that's something I'll just do on my off time.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Anyways, this is a cool thing. If you guys have Borderlands 3, I guess you do this in your solo time or whatever. It's kind of cool. Okay.
So yeah, you could literally just use your points from that to buy boosters for the game. Interesting.
Yeah.
We're literally just doing data sorting for science.
But like,
fucking nerds.
I mean, hey, it's actually a pretty decent puzzle thing, so fuck it. For science.
For science.
After all, science isn't about why. It's about why not. I mean, why not shoot Lincoln into the sky?
Why not simultaneously deep fry and flake Horrocks?
Oh my god.
No time to waste when there's a bounty to claim. Better get to the drop pod and head down.
Me try to decide what DLC to do next. Knows which ones to do because they won't shut the fuck up about a bounty.
Okay, so we're gonna do some bounty hunting?
Yep.
Okay. Alright.
There's one level. Oh, what was it? Tack. Are you talking about the, what's it? The little puzzle there? Literally does DNA sequencing. I think there's actually they made several games about DNA sequencing that they offload to gamers.
I mean, hey, might as well.
Yeah.
I mean, it's all voluntary anyways. It's not like you're being coerced into the, into that.
How is it real science, though, if you're not violating someone's rights? Oh, wait, no, this is the real world.
Now, the violation of rights comes when they make a patent off of it, and then they restrict the use of the patent for corporate reasons, and then, like, you know, people who actually need it can't really use it.
Now, if we train a bunch of monkeys to sort DNA sequences, we could even add animal juice to the scorecard.
Every story in the stars by now. Stories of war, lawlessness, death. After all, can't kick over a rock in this galaxy without finding some blood underneath. That said, this story's bloodier than most. It's about a town. Little scrap of barely anything, holding on for dear life on a rock named Gehenna. Good folk, mostly. But where there's law, there's people looking to break it. The Devil Riders. Only law they followed was a decree of iron and lead. Now, Gehenna ain't just another hunk of backwater rock. It used to be a testing grounds, back when the company ran things. The company dreamed up new weapons of war, bent beasts to their will. You name it, they tried it. Bet you can guess how that turned out. The town tried to leave the past buried, but the Devil Riders set upon digging up company secrets that could only lead to ruin. The Devil Riders waged an all-out war. Town held out against them best they could, and after decades of spilt blood, they said enough. Sheriff drew up a bounty of blood for any mean bastard crazy enough to take on the Devil Riders. And then everything, and I mean everything, changed the day the Vault Hunters came to town. That's you, Slick.
We gonna be space cowboys?
So I'm seeing a lot of space western shit, but then also seeing a lot of eastern.
Yeah, so like, are we gonna be like space cowboys fighting space ninjas or some shit? That'd be cool.
Is this turning into a cowboys and ninjas type thing? Because that's, you know what? Pretty on brand for the internet. Doesn't it remember the ancient cowboys
The
versus
wind on
ninja meme?
Gehenna was hot as spent powder. Smelled like it too.
Oh my god!
As soon as the Vault
The
Hunters
movie The
boots
Warrior's
tasted
Way!
dirt, he was off to town to see.
Oh, is that what this is gonna be a big reference to?
Maybe. I'm hoping if they're mixing like East Asian stuff and like cowboy shit, because that's exactly what that movie was.
That would make sense.
I remember, dude, I showed you that movie so long ago, back when like fucking middle school.
Yeah, I don't remember it. I'm sure I wouldn't be surprised.
I
It
remember
sounds
we
like something
watched
you
it
would have
on
done.
Netflix using that Netflix disc in your Wii.
That does sound like something we would have done.
She was looking for something. The devil waited at her feet, hoping that something.
Space lizard.
Over here. Don't mind my devil. He won't bite. Unless I tell him to. Easy, Toge. Easy. They don't mean us no harm. So, you must be the one who just crashed in a heap of and boom. You here for the sheriff's bounty, or do you have other business on Gehenna?
Oh, you better believe I'm after that bounty, lass.
Hope you know what you're in for, gunslinger. The Devil Riders are tough enough to chew glass and spit sand, and mean enough to steal the coins off a dead man's eyes. You want to make for town. I'm headed
I
that way
like her
myself.
aesthetic.
Yeah, I like her aesthetic a lot, actually.
Come on, Toge.
It's
Really cool.
literally like samurai cowboy shit.
Yeah, with like a little like hint of like sci-fi. Yeah, it's really dope.
We're not so different from the devils, you and I. Let the weak fall so the strong can survive. Sheriff sure stirred up a devil's nest with that bounty. But the way I see things, a man of law should fight his own fights. Hear that? There's devils up ahead. I'll draw them out. Well, go on, gunslinger. I want to see how you fight.
Oof. I'm getting pretty mean lag spikes here. I'm actually pretty worried I'm gonna crash in a few seconds if it doesn't stop. I'm still here.
Yeah, you are still here.
I'm on edge.
Gunslinger like you could come in handy. But I only ride with the best.
I guess that's one thing that's come to nice about having the Sentinel. If shit gets like laggy, I can throw the Sentinel out, and the Sentinel at least can do stuff.
Is that so? Well, still a ways to town. What'd you find, Toge?
And if Tokishiki happens to be listening right now. Which they might be. I don't know.
Looks near to hatching. Ugh. This one's not worth the trouble. I need something with a little fight in it. Blood in the air. Feeding time. Meaning it's them or us. This is for you!
I'll kill you!
Come on.
Yeah, I like the way Torg weapons work in this game, because they have like a sticky mode and impact mode.
Lots of
Yeah.
folks in town can't defend themselves.
Yeah, like that, like the shotgun I had, it was pretty cool.
Devils up ahead. They're protecting something. Fresh killed. Or their eggs.
Did that one have a bounty? No! Sure!
Kills an animal. Did that one have a bounty? No? Sure.
Yeah.
yet, Gunslinger? What do you think of my devil?
Ooh.
Space lizard.
Seems like a good little scaly boyo.
Yeah. Well-behaved little devil, isn't he? Nice find, Toge.
Egg. Oh shit! Abaddon?
Abaddon? Uses both pronunciations just to piss people off.
The difference between me and you. Me uses actual, like, hellish name. You just makes fun of it.
Damn shame.
Thing is, I've heard both.
Quit struggling.
I've only ever heard Abaddon.
I'm trying to save you, damn it.
Abaddon's the way, again, Abaddon's the way I say it, but I know it's also said Abaddon.
I've never heard it pronounced Abaddon, actually. Oh. Rez.
That's the way of the world, Gunslinger. Useful till you're not. Well, let's see what those devils were protecting. I knew it. Perfect specimen.
Man, I can't believe she just killed Toge like that.
Catch
Rest
a
in
devil
piss?
before it hatches, and you can raise it as your
How
own.
fitting. Toge, if you're listening, I'm sorry. I mean, I'm not, but I'm a little sorry.
My pets aren't welcome. I just come through from time to time for supplies. Would you look at that? Old bastard locked the gate to town. Luckily, I've got a key right here.
I've got a brain.
Go on then, Gunslinger. Wouldn't want to keep the sheriff waiting. He's a busy man. I've got to get this egg somewhere safe. I'll see you in town later.
So, do we trust Rose?
Off she went.
What?
Party's now.
Do we trust Rose?
Don't worry, she'll be back next
As far as we can throw her.
Vault Hunter moves
Seems about
on.
right.
Bounty was calling. Bet you're wondering how I know all this. Well, you'll just have to take my word for it. At times, this story might stretch near to breaking, but I swear on my mother's unmarked grave, it's true.
Now just imagine it's just alternating who's saying this. The party's just doing a voice imitation.
Oh wait.
Hold your fire, you baka bastards! That ain't a devil rider. Hey there, Tomodachi. I'm Titus, sheriff's deputy. Come here for a second. Let's have a chat. Well, look at you. Strutting into my town like you're rough as sandpaper with twice the grit. Let me guess, you're here for the bounty.
I sure am. Let me at him. Partner, Tomodachi. What's the nomenclature around here? But yes, I.
Genuine question.
Hope you're tougher than the last bounty hunters that came through. Sheriff just finished digging their graves. Yeah, cemetery's been getting real crowded lately. Anyway, I'll go and let the sheriff know we got another bounty hunter in town. He'll meet you at the saloon. But hey, enjoy the town and stay out of trouble. Otherwise, you and me might have some trouble of our own.
Titus. If he shot his gun as fast as he ran his mouth, maybe things would have turned out differently.
Okay.
Narrator judges him. I have a feeling we get a lot of Jacob's weapons throughout this DLC.
That would make sense. Jacob's weapons are kind of like the cowboy theme, right? Like if any of them are, like especially like their pistols, right?
Yep.
Vault Hunter wasn't sure what that thing was good for, but they found out every respectable town's got itself a saloon. Perfect place to drink down some local knowledge and get the lay of the land. So figured the Vault Hunter.
Oh, we gotta find a past sheriff's audio logs to unlock loot. Hence the historian trying to talk to us, we got interrupted. Like a nerd. Yeah, how do we get upstairs? I see one marked up there.
No, I don't know if it. I don't think that's the right spot.
Aha!
Oh, did you mention?
Parkour.
Sato here. Me and the gang are fixing to ride out. Now, I know a lot of you folk don't understand me leaving, but those devil riders keep getting stronger, and I can't protect the town from here.
Oh!
As soon as they're armed and supplied, it's out to the baths, like the old days.
Oh, what route did you take?
From there to like there to up
This
here.
is the one I took. Up on this box.
Oh!
Up here. And onto that lamp.
Wait, what? Oh.
Ooh.
Okay, yeah, that seems better.
Clientele in there didn't take too kindly to outsiders. Not a bad place to air the toes, though.
Your hat looks a little oversized, sir.
No sign of the sheriff. Vault Hunter made friends with the locals.
Couldn't even rightly call this swill a drink. Don't you sell me devil piss and call it a beverage, Melinda.
The question
Melinda.
was how to get the bar's attention.
You gonna let him talk? Keep your damn shirt on, you lout. I got a proper customer here for a change. Sorry about that. But ain't you a sight? Newcomer, huh? What can I do for you?
Well, hey there. I'm Zane. Hear about the bounty. Where's the sheriff at?
Oh, sure. Sheriff is... Hey, drunk William, don't you start nothing.
Damn outsiders! I swear on the stone y'all are more trouble than you're worth. But you ain't spit. Sheriff never should have drawn up that bounty. I reckon I'll save them devil riders some trouble and run you off my own self.
Oh, that is just precious.
Come on, let's knock some knuckles, outsider. Or are you scared?
Hey! You can't come in here and knock out our favorite drunk, you asshole!
Drunk William was the only asshole here, except for maybe you. You leave him be.
It was a classic bar fight.
All right.
Vault Hunter considered doing it the old-fashioned way, rather than wasting bullets.
I'm just using melee.
Oh, okay.
Oh, y'all get a hold of your damn selves. Especially you, Drunk William. Knock that crap off before I knock it out of you
Drunk
myself.
William.
Hey, Melinda, quit with them weak pores. People can't keep up morale on weak pores. Now listen up, everyone. Next round's on me.
You see, what Sin attempted to do is exactly why most saloons had a gun check-in at the counter.
Yeah.
I, on the other hand, chose the fist fight. Sin opened up.
I mean, I don't care. Oh, like, I'm literally an assassin. I don't fucking care.
Around here, lawman don't go gray unless he knows his way around the arms.
I'm fucking ready. Are you?
Decades now, we've tried to take care of them devil riders ourselves, but they ain't no ground. I don't mind offering coin for blood so long as I get that blood in kind. Simple as salt.
I don't know. Salt has two components. Sounds pretty complicated.
Quit it! I didn't do nothing to you!
Learn to fight, you inbred mummer. Sheriff's called in all these roughnecks because people like you are too scared and proper.
Damn fools. As though we don't have enough troubles around here. Say, you want to take care of this one newcomer? Bet you can't hit that hat off old Pete's domicile.
What a shot.
Dang! I can see your skin cap, Pete, and it's redder than a devil's wee-wah.
Fine shot. Let's keep moving.
Technically, it was 4 shots.
You ain't more
stranger. Thought old Pete had me sorted for a minute.
Well, now that we've had our fun, it's time to talk business. The bounty's straight simple. Hunt those devil riders down and I pay you for the pleasure. Hey, Sheriff.
Howdy, Sheriff.
Shut the hell up. Can't you see I got company? Gehenna. Harsh place, I suppose, but safe enough here. Devils stay clear of town. Some folks say it's because of that, right there. The obsidian stone. Town's pride and joy. Now, I ain't the superstitious type, but if some stone gives the town peace of mind, fine by me. You know, some ain't happy I drew up that bounty, but I'm glad you're right. Those devil rider bastards are gonna bleed, and I got a feeling you're the one to bleed them.
We're under attack! Fill your hands, you devil rider scum!
Devil riders, blasted to ruin.
Okay.
Okay, apparently they're coming in. They're coming in like Hamas, apparently.
Hey, if it works.
Does it though? Wait, that's the sheriff.
I mean, it kind of did.
That's true. That's actually the sad part. It did. It shouldn't have, but it did.
And it worked against the force that had Walkmart's freaking backing.
It's actually quite embarrassing for the IDF.
And I'm not even using my ability.
Oh yeah, I forgot I had an ability.
I'll hold the square. Go show them why I hired
Autopilot, auto-violent, okay. Also, the music's here giving me some Skyward Sword vibes, weirdly enough.
Huh.
I think it's the percussion. It might be like the same type of bells that are used in like the Silent Realm.
Long time, Sheriff.
Called it.
I mean, if anything, I called it because I was just like, I don't know if we trust her.
True.
I mean, I got sus vibes up for pretty quick.
You've got something of mine. I just came to get it back.
Ooh, the eye color change. Oof. Ow. Now it's an acid shot.
Nice to catch up, Sheriff.
No.
We hardly knew ye.
Actually, yeah. They just create a wormhole?
What in the Sam hell?
Yeah, I think they created a wormhole.
this is a universe with 6 populated galaxies.
Newcomer! Find Juno. Badge is hers now.
Rip. Rest in piss.
Just like that, the sheriff was gone. All the Vault Hunter could do was take his badge and make sure he got
Just immediately just stand in the fire.
town. Smart money was on her devil riders coming back. Whoever this Juno was, she'd better know how to fight.
Sheriff! He's dead! Oh, mercy, no.
Hey, you. Where's Juno?
She's up on the ridge. Titus! Where the hell are you, Titus?
Okay.
Sheriff's dead. Butcher Rose killed him. Titus!
The aesthetic of this place is cool.
I like it a lot, actually.
Get out here, Hatchet!
We just want to catch up with you.
Come on already! Get the hell out of here!
Rose put a price on your head, and we aim to collect.
What the?
Okay, that's pretty cool.
Well, that's one way to make an entrance.
Be an issue for her.
Well, you ain't got no devil rider ink on you, so I figure you ain't.
Ooh,
with
she's
these
thick.
bastards. State your business, stranger.
Sheriff's dead. Rose offed him.
Dead? Prove it.
Got his badge right here. He said it's yours.
His badge, huh? Give it here then. Sheriff. He was the only one in town who ever trusted me. Who had my damn back. No, this don't make no sense. If I pin this badge to my vest, the whole town will think I killed him. But that ain't important now. Where the hell is Rose?
She ran off with that big old stone.
She killed him over a damn stone? Enough's enough. You came here for the sheriff's bounty, didn't you? I'll honor it. Now follow me. Betting I know
No
where
nonsense.
Rose took the stone.
Alright.
Devil Rider hideout in the Ashfall Peaks. But first, I got something you might need. This way. Devil Riders call this a breezer. Don't ask me how these things work, but they're a hell of a ride. Here, you'll need this. Give it a try. See if you can get up on. There you go.
Ooh,
Ah.
literally jump pad.
Cool. That's like some pre-sequel shit.
To a shack outside town.
Hell yeah.
What's inside was mine long time ago. You'll put it to good use, I'm sure. From the shack, it ain't far to the Ash Falls. Devil Rider hideouts up there. If I know Rose, that's where she took the stone.
Ah, so she's a former Devil Rider.
You little bastard, where the hell are you? Titus, you better not have got yourself killed or I'll kill you again! Titus! Titus! Anyone seen Titus?
Juno's shed was just outside of town. Far enough she didn't have to think about it too often, but close enough she could never quite forget.
The hell, something's above us.
Something's above
the side thing. The green. How do we get up there? Damn it, not close enough.
No, I don't think so. Probably have to connect over here. I don't know what you're seeing though, by the way. But it could be a thing that's just like not displaying properly, and that's why I don't see it.
Probably. There's already a lot of technical things. Maybe not from this side. Is that a slot machine?
Yeah.
Huh.
Anyways, I'm where you were trying to go. I just don't see what you were seeing.
Hold up. I saw the path you took. Ooh, it's above even this. Okay.
Oh, it's further. Well, I saw a ladder earlier, right
Yeah.
over here.
Guess this might be the intended path.
Okay. Oh, fuck.
Oh, I see it.
I fell.
That right there is a fine trove of treasure.
Fancy looking tech right there. Didn't seem like the Vault Hunter could use it yet.
Yeah, 2 blue guns.
Okay, I'm on my way. Oh, hey, Toke, you're actually here.
Oh, hey, it's okay. We were just talking about you earlier.
Yeah. Yeah.
Something.
That right there is a fine trove of treasure, if I do say so myself.
Oh, it's just that, like, there was a devil named Toge, and I made a comment that, like, man, if Toge happens to be listening, they might be a bit confused.
It was a giant space lizard.
Yeah, we're in a samurai western or something. I don't know. Every time you play the DLC, yeah. Oh, I also got a follow from someone whose name is This Guy Be Trippin'. Huh. Thanks for the follow if you're here.
Michael Mouse. Oh my god. Just like copyrights looks at Michael Mouse.
Ain't that a sad? Not all the Devil Rider's mounts were flesh and blood. Some of them were fire and chrome. We called those jet beasts.
Ooh, that's a lot of DACA.
I'm gonna put colors on this shit. What colors should I go for? Not me just clicking random colors until I decide I like the look of something. Sure, we'll go with this. Or maybe, I don't know. What if we did...
The jet beast.
Fuck this. Oh, hey, you're here. Thanks for the follow, guy. Appreciate it.
Woo! Honestly, just the fact this thing has a lot of DACA is so entertaining.
You're kind of messing with my ability to see my colors. Thank you. Rez, stop it. Hmm. Maybe just like a blue to kind of counteract the red. Yeah, let's go with that. Nice. Deploy vehicle.
Aw, it just teleports you way over there.
Hey, I did colors.
Nice. I scooted you all the way over here.
Alright. Oh my god, look at the landscape in the background. Oh my god. This is beautiful. You know what this reminds me of?
What?
Reminds me of Halo Reach.
Kind of does, actually.
Yeah. It feels like you have like this big mountain and then a big open landscape with like, you know, some weird fucky like whatever the fuck those are. Shit, this vehicle can go fast if it wants to.
God, this DACA.
Yeah, no, this is like an orc's fucking like wet dream. Oh my god.
Clouds roamed across the blast plains, raising up the smell of spent munitions and old ghosts.
Ooh, I got some good air there.
Hold on, we need a level.
Didn't you cry, baby? You're just after more of that elixir.
Hey, you! I need a hand. You see that here? I told you some kind-hearted gunslinger would help me up. Thank you kindly. All this twisted ankle needs is a shot of Doc Stanley's miracle elixir. Got some extras in my shed. Go grab me one if you would.
Leave him to his troubles, gunslinger. My bloody blister of a husband's addicted to that charlatan Stanley's so-called miracle elixir. Might as well throw our money down the crapper.
Now, Hina, Doc Stanley's a good man. He could charge thousands, whereas he only charges hundreds. It's a steal to heal what ails.
Okay.
That's Doc Stanley's own damn advertising slogan, you mesmerized moron.
You mesmerized moron.
Oh man. Okay, so let's go get this.
Hands up, Devil Rider! We got you surrounded!
Don't you kill me yet. I came of my own accord to warn you. Just kill her, Kato. We can't trust her.
Doc Stanley's genuine miracle elixir. Sure, miracle, why not?
That's the one! Bring it back! And thank you kindly. Now I'm gonna pay you for your trouble. But first, give me that cure for what ails me. Well-being, here I come!
It's just right into his neck.
Yeah, it's just right in there. Holy shit.
Good as new. Wait, what? Oh no!
Eli, no! Damn it! Can't rightly believe I lost another husband. I tried telling the fool that elixir was hogwash.
Oh my god.
Stupid. Yeah, I know, he just died, but facts are facts. Damn you, Doc Stanley. We gotta destroy his whole operation so ain't no one else widows by spontaneous combustion. We'll start by taking out his raw materials. There's a pumping well he's got providing liquid core for his elixir refinery. How about you take it out?
And so the Vault Hunter set off to sabotage Doc Stanley's whole operation.
Alright.
Watch Doc Stanley just be Dr. Zed in a hat.
Yeah. Dude, this vehicle's fucking nuts.
Holy shit, we're just mowing him down.
We're basically on land speeders right now.
Oh, we gotta jack this guy's shit. Get over
Oh.
here. Aha! Your shit's mine! Riding back out to a scanner. Heavy cannon. Alien Quick Maw. Ooh, we're raw speed.
You look even better with some wheels.
Well, shit, yeah, I'll see what the heavy cannon does.
I still prefer the DACA, but I did unlock a faster chassis doing that.
Oh, was there a faster chassis as well?
Yep. Froggy, you just reset my model. Nice. And the res was reset.
Okay, interesting. Wait. Okay.
This terrain is cool.
Yeah, no, I'm liking this a lot. Also, lots of visual clarity.
Yeah.
Stands to figure that a crook like Doc Stanley would partner up with the Devil Riders. No doubt they were getting a cut of the take.
Doc Stanley's been preying on sod-brain folk like my late husband for too long. Let's increase the pressure on that pumping wheel and cut off his supply. There we go. Now that the pressure's up, blast that pumping wheel a new one gun-wise.
But the Vault Hunter weren't satisfied with only blowing up some of those wells. So they did what came natural and set out to destroy the whole place.
Of course.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, you saw how I reacted in this saloon. I'm fucking ready. Let's go.
Also, damn, look at me being a gremlin in the big fucking mech. I like this narrator.
Yeah, that would just about do it.
My dear gunslinger. Now that we've cut Doc Stanley's core supply, we gotta destroy his entire stock. Head to the refinery. The way I figured, if he's got no inventory, he can't prey on desperate idiots like my late husband. May the sand take his stupid soul.
May the sand take his stupid soul. Capital B bunny hopping. It's no longer bunny hopping, it's bear hopping with that mech. Also, fun fact, bears are surprisingly very fucking fast. Like, they're big, huge creatures, but bears can fucking book it if they want to. It's kind of terrifying. No, not kind of, it is terrifying.
Yeah. No, don't underestimate bears.
They're big and fluffy, but they are also mostly muscle, as Foggy says.
Yes.
If danger, why friend shape?
Deceptive danger. How can a bear book it if it can't even read?
What?
Toki asks, how could a bear book it if they can't even read?
They can't even read.
That's what's so impressive, actually.
Indeed, that is what makes it truly impressive.
Where the fuck you go? Oh, did I not grab the light?
Welcome to Frack Mesa. No relation to Black Mesa. As a fun fact on my res, there actually is a place called Black Mesa.
Oh, that's
There's
true.
a big ass coal mine.
Yeah.
How appropriate.
Yeah. In its own matter of speaking, yeah.
From what I hear, that charlatan also stole some chemicals from the old company facility. Then went and mixed it with a jigger of sarsaparilla, a shot of liquid core, and a dash of devil pepper. Then had the gall to call it a miracle cure. Wish I'd thought of that.
Doc Stanley produced his miracle elixir out of old company refinery equipment. But there was nothing refined about his operation.
Now, let's take the fight to Doc Stanley by using his own damn elixir again him. Find some so we can get this explosive show started.
Okay.
Shoot more, shot Marcus.
Ooh, these guys actually scaled to us. Nice.
Yeah. Oh god, now I'm down.
Oh, damn, I went down.
Okay, I got myself up. Sorry I couldn't get to you in time.
Yep. Whatever.
Oh, did this guy not actually go down? Okay. Okay.
That elixir might not do anything Doc Stanley says, but it's damn good at making things burst into flames. May my late husband rest in sizzling pieces. Now jab that.
I love the way this woman talks.
This is gonna be so good.
I like her.
Yeah.
Okay. This isn't working like I thought. Oh, come on then. It just needs a bit of encouragement. Do what you do best. Light it up and watch it burn.
Ain't seen that much fire and chaos since the bloodbath at Quinceañera Gulch.
What? What the fuck?
Us who knows what a quinceañera is.
Yeah, like what the fuck happened at their quinces? What the fuck? Oh my god.
I know families go all out for those, but damn.
Singing songs about that one. Go on, little bud.
Among Us.
Among Us?
Among Us?
Among Us.
Remember when I streamed
Martha from accounting, Greg from sales.
Remember when I streamed Dawn of War and I forgot that the orc boss is named Orc Among Us? Man, who would have thought that the name of an orc boss from like RTS in 2004 or 2000, yeah, I think 2004, would end up taking on a very different meaning like 16 years later. Ooh, purple.
Bravo. Why'd you bonk me?
Also, yes, Toge, Among Us?
Among Us?
Among Us?
Whatever your quarrel, friend, I got the cure. How's a lifetime supply of Doc Stanley's Miracle Elixir sound?
Like it'd shorten my life dramatically. No thanks, you inbred mummer. That's the saying around here, right?
Well, well, we got ourselves a negotiator. Okay, okay.
I like
I've
his
got
mustache.
just the thing for you. Here, catch.
Exploded in a cloud of piss. Oh, my acid killed me. Help. My acid trips are too strong.
Couldn't have done it without you. Probably.
Suffering from Devil's Foot? Try Doc Stanley's new and improved Miracle Elixir. If your ailment's chronic, try my tonic.
That's a pretty catchy line.
Yeah, actually. Rhymes are powerful.
Rhyme D's.
Memes.
Tina's Hacienda.
Can't say I'm distraught over Doc Stanley's demise.
Plenty of desperate folks out there looking for a miracle. At least now there's one less miracle hawker on Gehenna. But if I know one thing, it's that miracles don't come in bottles.
Ah, they don't come in bottles, they come in grenades now.
Ooh.
Oh my god, this is Lord of the Rings. They come in grenades? Instead of they come in pints.
Oh, yeah.
You should back away.
Remember, when in doubt, C4.
Alright, so it was a grenade mod we got?
Yep. Shakina's miracle ball. It's the syringes!
Oh shit, that's pretty good. That is really good damage, actually.
I'm gonna try it out.
Yeah, me too.
Accent has a more catchy jingle. His ad in arms race. Oh, wait, yeah, that ad. I forgot how it went, though. I'm just loving the aesthetic of this DLC.
Yeah, no, I'm liking it too.
Beep beep.
Beep beep, I'm a sheep. Beep beep, I'm a sheep.
Beep 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 beep. Also, welcome, Fat Cat. Fat. Also, I need to see your cat now because, like, I don't know. I need to see I need to compare the two cats.
Your cat
The
is
sizes.
thicker. Your cat is actually quite a chunker compared to Stella, but Stella's a lot bigger than last time you saw her.
Yeah, last time I saw her, she was still very small.
Mm-hmm. I think you saw her like basically like the week after we got her or something like that. So yeah, she would have been very, very small.
We killed a dinosaur.
We killed a few dinosaurs.
Ah, Dello! Yeah, screaming dicks in my ears. Yes, how's it going there, Dello? KTNN.
Oh, there's a little boosty pad here.
Voice of the Navajo Nation. KTNN. Oh man. Ashfall Peaks. How's it going there, Dello? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Rather night, considering what time it is for us.
Well, it depends on where they are.
They're also in, what was it, Navajo? I think feeling they were covering similar time.
Oh, yeah, they're Navajo.
Statistically speaking, their time zone should be very similar.
If they're Navajo, statistically speaking, their time zone should be exactly the same as ours right now.
I don't know, they could be like my uncle who married what was it, Scandinavian woman and lives over there.
That's possible. Totally possible.
She is tall.
Yeah, Scandinavians are
like
tall.
My height. She's like 6'3".
Wow, that's actually pretty tall.
And he's like my height.
I love tall women.
Yes.
Word had gotten round about the sheriff's demise. The hideout was awash in the sounds of celebration. Bottles clanking, half-remembered songs, and fire in the sky.
Fireworks. Toke loves too.
Track someone down and pop him.
God damn, this thing is just a street sweeper.
You're basically America.
By the power invested in me by Lockheed Martin, Halliburton, and what was it? And Boeing, I abjure thee.
Why not Raytheon? That one's actually also
And Raytheon.
Yeah. That one's almost true.
I invoke the holy names of the American military-industrial complex and abjure thee. Creates a cleric of the military-industrial complex. First spell they learn is Fireball. Only Fireball.
Bounty hunter, I got a little something extra I want you to do.
It's just named the entire military complex. I mean,
See, Rose has a whole mess of
he almost did. There's maybe a few things that are missing.
Boeing, Lockheed Martin, frickin'. Did I already say Halliburton? I think I said Halliburton.
Well, and there's also like
Intel.
technically true. There's actually a lot if you really want to break it down.
Burger King that one time in the 90s.
That's true. You may want to explain the Burger King one.
May want to what?
You may want to explain the Burger King one.
Okay, so one time, I think it was the 90s or it was the 2000s, one of those, we were fighting in a sandbox, I know that much, so that could be like Iraq or Afghanistan.
If it was Iraq and Afghanistan, that would be 2000s. If it was Kuwait, that would be the 90s.
Yeah, well, it was one of those conflicts. But basically, to one of the second line bases, they straight up like airlifted an entire... They basically airlifted an entire Burger King and deployed it to the base.
Oh, it's a bouncy lava grenade. Ooh, that's cool.
Oh yeah, no, they airlifted an entire goddamn Burger King to the goddamn base for morale boost for the soldiers. You literally see those big ass, like, what was it? Those big ass shipping, what was it, jets landing down and opening up, and you just see like semi-truck with all the freaking semi-trucks with the Burger King equipment in there.
At least it wasn't an Arby's.
You see, even though we have by the lowest bidder, they wouldn't even take Arby's' bid.
I feel like I saw my encoder flicker a couple times. Is my stream fine? It looks fine. Okay.
Fat cat. And Scots. Oh, they're very funny.
Hopefully it's fine.
Area of the world. Hey, Fat Cat, what area of the world are you from, actually? I don't actually recognize those terms. Whee! How's it going, Raven? Funny of you to come back when we're talking about that one time that we airlifted Burger King out to the field.
Howdy, I'm Ezra, town's tanner. I got a proposition for a
Oh.
shooter of your caliber.
Oh, that's a big
Critters here been preying on folks more than the preacher in a prison house.
help.
You spot a body, I'll tell you where to find what killed him. You killed a critter, and I'll fetch
Rez, I'm down.
pay you for the trouble. You're richer, town's safer, and I get more merchandise. Everybody wins. Another dead body. And I'll bet you anything this one's
No, Rez, see something good for you. Don't read it out loud.
result of the company's advanced weapons testing near devil habitats, but more importantly, he's huge.
I'm out of ammo.
Hard to work with. Go get him.
I've bet. From British Columbia, Canada. That explains why I do not, because I am from the southwestern United States.
Very different region.
Very different. Also, casually goes hunting with the fucking autocannons on a fucking bear mech.
So was that? Wait, that was a boss? Was that supposed to be like hard?
No, that's supposed to be like a side challenge creature. But yeah.
Oh, okay, okay.
You see, this first the deer started wearing bulletproof vests, and then we started having to deal with that.
Company
it's an arms
scientists
race.
had some fancy name for the crystals they dug out of Gehenna's veins. Regular folks just took to calling it core. Fueled the company's weapons of war, and it did strange things to the devils and beasts. Whatever nightmares the company could dream up, core made them real.
Oh, so her pistol wasn't actually acidic. I think it was core.
Oh,
She was using
okay.
a core pistol, not corrosive.
Okay, okay.
Which, if the lore implications are here, might be worse. Because it sounds like
Yeah.
core is solid/liquid war crimes.
I mean, technically, the acid would already be a war crime because it's a chemical weapon, but, you know.
And also a liquid instead of a projectile meant for anti-infantry usage.
Technically, it's more anti-vehicle than anti-infantry, but it has anti-infantry applications. The fire weapons are definitely war crimes, though, like 100%. Actually, usage of fire in like any game, like you're committing war crimes, Like,
the curse of hydration be upon you. Oh, how's it going there, H-Kills? Why are you wanting the curse of hydration upon me? Why do you wish piss upon me, H-Kills? It's Piss Wednesday, but it's still Tuesday. But
he's in the future, though. The future of Japan.
H-Kills merely brings a message from the future. Ooh. Actually, I'm surprised I haven't had to do with the curse of hydration because that was like my third cup of tea.
I mean, we should be looking for a stopping point soon. So maybe we find a stopping point, end off stream, and then we can all take a piss.
Group piss session. After the stream.
Yeah, we're gonna raid someone and then immediately all piss.
Nah, it's not that kind of tea. This is just straight black tea.
You guys don't have piss bottles underneath the desk?
God no.
No, that's what you do, Piss Lord.
Oh, look at this weapon.
You know what that is, Toke? That is piss privilege.
Look at this.
Alright, what is this?
This is primary mode.
Cool.
Fire beam. An electric beam.
Ooh. I like that. Mom found the piss drawer. Oh no.
Is it battery timing? I love that shit.
I feel bad for anyone who knows what the piss drawer is.
Oh no. Why would you discuss that? Such a cursed thing here.
Not me approving the term golden shower in your chat.
Something about that a call to adventure.
Smugger. Now that's a name I haven't heard in many years.
Oh, wait. Is this someone I'm familiar with?
McSmugger.
Is it because of their Irish?
There he was, McSmugger, in the flesh.
Evening, kid. Cowboy's just another word for a man on a horse. They call me McSmugger, the wisest cowboy ever to walk the land.
Okay, lay down some cowboy wisdom, my dude.
If it's wisdom you seek, the first thing you need to know is that you don't know nothing. It's time to unlearn what you don't know, kid.
Whoa, dude.
So I'm always McSmugger, the wisest cowboy ever to walk the land. I sought to know all things, so I climbed Mount Mariboshi. By the time I moseyed back down, I'd found what I was looking for. It's your turn, kid. What do you say?
Okay, what do you say, the McSmugger, the wisest cowboy to ever live?
Okay.
Wait. Refuse the call.
Okay.
I'm good.
Refusing the call, are we? I see. How about now?
You know what? Why not?
Then let your journey commence.
The words we said in this chat. My chat is a lot more chaotic, that's for sure.
Yeah. Look, I called our server the Gremlin house.
And so
It's not because of my people. I mean, some of my people are gremlins. Like, you know.
Nowhere near my level.
Vault Hunter thought about a whale for some reason.
I'm the least gremlin-y person in that area, except for, like, maybe, I don't know, Lumiris.
When you learn a language via shitpost, you kind of end up learning stuff no one should ever should.
No sweat. The Vault Hunter knew the mountain wouldn't give up its cowboy wisdom without an offering. So the Vault Hunter did what they always did. started taking it out on the local wildlife.
Bruh.
A local wildlife.
Oh no.
Anyways, time to commit some drive-by hunting.
The hearts of badasses. A wise offering. Badass, the Vault Hunter found.
Badass, the Vault Hunter.
If you ate the heart of a badass, you become more badass, the Vault Hunter. With each
Ow.
badass heart,
Could you revive me?
the Vault Hunter picked up, the more badass they became.
Thank you.
Much appreciated.
I never thought I'd hear a wise cowboy narrator saying badass so much.
Nature's overrated. True.
Alright, Robin, you have a good one. Ah, yes, MC Hammer. Another one-hit wonder. So many of those.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, Sin, what would you say is one of your favorite one-hit wonder songs?
Probably Dead or Alive's Spin Me Right Round.
That is really fucking good. That's
It's
actually a really good one.
It's really good. It's really fun.
Oh, you know what's a really fun one? What was it? Tacos, what's it? What is it? The Rit? What was it called? I didn't hear the name of the song, but I know the tune.
I think I know what
was
you're
wondering
talking
if
about.
it was Taco. I gotta look up the song. Luckily, I have my audio split up so I can look up the song without having to deal with copyright issues. Putting on the Ritz, I think is what the song was called.
Yeah.
Not crits, Ritz. Why did it? I do too many video games. This song is just fun.
Okay.
A statue of breathtaking beauty stood beside the path. A
Okay.
countenance so majestic it could only be divine. Her voice was like strings plucked on a harp.
You'll love the statue, Rez.
What the hell?
This is the statue.
Is it a pickle?
But this is
I think so.
I have a gift to aid you on your
Also, it's a god statue. Are we gonna get a heart container?
Nice to see someone as chiseled as myself. Boom! Ha! And what's this about a gift?
For you, on this, a journey worthy of a hero. Use it wisely. Or unwisely. Your call, really.
Okay.
Go now. Your destiny awaits.
What was the gift? I didn't see the gift. Oh, it's over here. I see.
Oh, my game just hard crashed.
Oh. No, I couldn't grab the fucking thing. You know what? Maybe that's the sign we should end the stream. That's fine.
Oh my god. This is the worst I've seen in a while. Twice in the same stream.
Actually, isn't this the third time, or...
No, second time. This is the second time.
Didn't you crash another time during the Handsome Jack DLC?
Oh my god, you're right. I hard crashed 3 times.
Oh my god. Oh well. That's fine. We could just AAA game, by the way. Yeah. And it's been out for what, 2.5, 3.5 years? I think 3.5 years. Almost 4, actually.
Maybe that's our stopping point.
Yeah, no. We'll call it there. We'll pick that up next week. Handsome Jack DLC is a lot of fun. That DLC seems pretty cool. I'm very excited to play more of that next week. So you guys definitely come by next week for more of that. Rezdog, what are you up to this week?
Wednesday will be my usual Wednesday stream. I don't know what it's gonna be. Thursday, I might have a little bit of a bonus stream with me and a few other natives playing some, Lethal Company, that very chaotic game.
Oh yeah, my brother told me about that last week.
It's actually really fun. I played a bunch of it with Ocelot, Coyote, and one of Ocelot's friends.
Yeah, no, my brother was saying like, yeah, you and Rez might actually it might be fun for you guys to do on stream at some point. I'm like, yeah, maybe. And
also, everybody playing Lethal Company, having a mission control helps a lot. I know it's not as glamorous as being part of the entry team, but mission control is really important.
Okay. All right. And you have anything on Friday?
I'll be continuing Alan Wake Friday.
Oh, cool.
And then Saturday Showdown Saturday as always, because I'm a goddamn Hunt Showdown streamer. And that reminds me, I need to do my next post asking Crytek for Native American standard hunters.
Okay. All right. As for me, I don't have any streams planned until Saturday. I'll be streaming with my wife, and we're planning on starting Pikmin.
I'm getting a stream at 30.
Oh shit! Right okay. Fuck. Okay. Okay.
You guys are rating at the end.
All right. Well, let's give him a shout out. Oh my god.
Patty, sorry, thank you for the raid of 30. Goddamn. Blair Witch Cat, hi, how's it going? Chaos Stars have arrived. You know what? Maybe that's appropriate to Chaos Stars because my game machine just hard crashed. This is also why I'm glad I have a 2-system setup.
Wow. Alright. Well, okay, so since you just got raided, do you want to shill yourself again?
Do I have to shill myself again?
I mean, maybe you don't have to lay out your schedule, but at least, like, shill yourself in general, in a general sense.
It's only fair for all the new people who are coming in with the raid here.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, hi, I am the Rezdog. Hey, local Navajo Monster Hunter VTuber. How is it going? I play a lot of shooters. A lot of shooters. Like, a lot, but not really the usual competitive ones. The only hyper-competitive shooter I tend to play is right now is Hunt Showdown. Otherwise, hi, how's it going? I do a variety of things. Because I just laid out my schedule, realized because it was like, this, with Borderlands 3, Lethal Company, Alan Wake, Hunt Showdown, and in the past I had done a bunch of other stuff. I'm all over the place.
You know what else you do? Well, we'll get to that actually
and Dungeons and Dragons on every other Sunday. I also do Dungeons and Dragons. I am the DM of a current campaign. I have the DM view, but luckily I figured out a way. Navajo Bear, bruh. Oh my god. How's it going there? Confirmed nerd, yes.
We're all nerds here.
We're all nerds here. You're on the goddamn...
I literally call my people sin nerds.
You're on the internet looking at goddamn VTubers. Of course you're a goddamn nerd. Hey, how's it going there, Clark? Anyways, yes, so I am kind of all over the place. I've even done some hand can streams of various kinds. I've both done gunsmithing and gunpla. I just realized both have gun in their name. I've done both gunsmithing and gunpla on stream.
Yeah, in case you guys don't know, Rezdog is a mega gun nerd. So
yes, if it wasn't for safety's sake that I took some precautions earlier, I would be racking some slides right now.
Please don't.
Hey, I'm not gonna make the mistake that one jackass who did that one time and shot their desk.
Yeah, don't do that.
Don't desk pop. Desk popping is stupid.
Anyways.
He's a relative, when there's a zombie apocalypse, etc. Possibly, but also probably the relatives don't disappear when that happens. It's like, where'd they go? We don't know. I'm going in the inner res. Oh my god, the desk deserves oh my god, Pog, are you victim blaming a desk?
Wow. Come on, man, it's a desk, not a fucking loot bug.
Well, once a month.
Anyways, is there anything else you want?
See, I'm just training my desk to slowly become bulletproof by working my way up in calibers.
Please, dude, no, that's not how that works. That's not how that works. The desk does not develop. The desk does not develop calluses for bullets.
Or you know what? Eggtail's right. Trying to make a cup holder the hard way.
Oh my god.
Damn it! There's not
Please,
a hole for my cable.
please do not do that. Okay, like no. Anyways, is there anything else you want to shill quickly, Rez?
I stream a lot. I do have some other socials. Thing is, though, because of some recent thing, I disabled most of my stream elements commands, but I'll be getting back those anyway. I'm on YouTube. I'm on Twitter. I'm also on Blue Sky, but I'll be admit I keep forgetting to post the Blue Sky because I just kind of forget to add that to my rotation.
Yeah.
And then YouTube. I'm in a bit of a content drought on YouTube. I am doing my best to try to work up the will to just kind of get some shit on there. Like, I don't know what it is. It's just like...
I mean, well, you're busy. Like, you don't need to make excuses, dude. You work a full-time job and you stream more than almost everyone we know. Like, like, don't beat yourself up over not developing YouTube. You're streaming way more than you really should be.
What, me and my 25 hours a week?
Yeah, no, like, you're fine, man. It's okay. Like, you're fine. Don't worry yourself.
I am the Res Dog, not the Rest Dog.
Rez. Anyways, I guess to the audience of people that don't know who I am, I'm Sindef, Sindef3 here on Twitch. You can see my name in Rezdog's title. So if you're curious, go ahead and click that and you can see my channel. I am not a VTuber, but it turns out most of my friends on Twitch are VTubers for some reason. I did not choose this life, it chose me. And I mostly do Zelda stuff. In fact, we were gonna shill what we're doing for the rest of the week. So, like on Saturday, for example, I'm gonna be streaming with my wife. We're going to be starting a playthrough of Pikmin 2. And then Sunday, we're not doing D&D, but the following Sunday, we will be doing D&D with Rezdog, the DM, and some streaming friends of ours. Obtuse Ocelot, who plays a human fighter with some magic elements. Coyote Yummy, who plays a derpy bird, who's also a mega weeb. And then
the highest attack bonus on our fucking team at the moment.
And then Rude Lad, who's playing a Finnish stereotype in the form of a Dragonborn cleric.
You know, you brought up Dragonborns now, and I immediately remembered I learned some very cursed Dragonborn knowledge because people realized something about Baldur's Gate 3, and then realized some stuff of some official, what was it, Dragonborn lore.
Yeah.
So, Baldur's Gate 3's fandom is very interesting.
Yeah, get on with it, please.
Long story short, turns out Dragonborn canonically can control whether or not their junk shows.
Oh, okay.
They basically, culturally, Dragonborn only show their junk unless it's necessary.
Okay.
In Baldur's Gate 3, you can configure it for basically no matter what, your junk is always out.
Okay.
For some reason, your Dragonborn character thinks having their junk out is always necessary.
And that's some chaotic alignment shit if I've ever heard some.
Imagine going the entire campaign knowing this Dragonborn and then realizing, wait, you can put that away? You're telling me this entire time you could have put that away so we didn't have to look at it.
Dark urge of never hiding your pee-pee. Oh man.
There is literally a character called Dark Urge.
Anyways, so I also in that D&D campaign, I also play an Astro Elf warlock who kind of has some like eldritch vibes going on, like some cosmic space horror vibes, you know, just whatever. They're pretty cool. And the other thing I have going on streaming wise is Zelda. I like Zelda games. I do this thing called Master Sword Monday. Can you guess what day I stream Zelda? It's Mondays. Wow. And I recently started my very first playthrough of The Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom, and I'm having a lot of fun with it. So you guys should come check me out on Mondays for that. And of course, I'll be here again 1 week from today, doing Together Tuesday with my best friend, the Rezdog.
Yes, I'm playing God in that D&D campaign. Well, actually, no, God is merely an NPC. God is merely an NPC.
Yeah.
And also, me realizing I should probably expect not pro gamer thoughts from all combat scenarios from them. Do you see? This is what happens when most of my D&D experience has been with Island. Me and but mostly it's been me and Sin, who are used to going full hyper gamer mode for having to think about combat encounters. Anyways, balance patches aside, we'll be playing some more D&D in 2 weeks. Or a week and a half now, technically. Anyways,
I love this comment
Let's
here.
find someone else
Zelda
that can
Monday,
read.
why not Triforce Tuesday?
Because we're doing Together Tuesday.
Yeah.
You know what, actually, let's see if there's another native we can raid.
Okay, sure, yeah. I don't have anyone on my list,
there is.
so...
Deirdre, she's streaming. Deirdre is another one of my team members in the Four Directions, an all Native American stream team of varying nations. I am one of them, and we'll be raiding another.
Alright, can you DM me their...
Yes, I can.
Okay.
Where are you?
Alright. Let's go ahead and raid this person.
Double raid! Anyways, I'll be back tomorrow around 5 or 6 p.m., depending on how my errands go, or some other jazz.
Yeah.
What am I doing? Wednesday's kind of a freeform day. Sometimes I do Mech Warrior. Sometimes I did Gunpla. Sometimes I did freaking Baldur's Gate. Sometimes I did a bunch of other shite. It's all over the place.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'll see you guys...
Monday. You know, speaking of, there's one crime
Midnight Monday, yeah.
committing even to
Oh
this
my
day.
god, that's so cool. I could do that for when I do Twilight Princess eventually. Hell yeah.
When it comes to Midna, there is one crime that the Zelda community keeps committing, and I will never forgive them for it ever since then. There is not enough art of true form Midna. Why are y'all obsessed with Imp Midna, you motherfuckers?
I agree. Also, I just remembered something. It's possible I might do a random bonus stream at some point to kind of get some thoughts out about, like, some political stuff in, like, Palestine and stuff, because I've just had a lot of thoughts in my head, but not a lot of outlets for it, so... So if you see that, you know, that's probably what that is. But next planned stream is Pikmin 2 with my wife on Saturday. So see you guys then, and of course see you next week for Together Tuesday. Anyways, love you guys.
Bye, everybody.
Bye. Go have fun with this person, whoever they are. Okay.
Oh my god. 2 raids at the same time? That's crazy. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Oh, I'm missing. What were you playing? How was your guys' streams? Both of you. Thank you so much for the raids.